Good evening, and welcome to Nihon Nights, a modern-day Vampire Masquerade Chronicles set in the prefecture of Chiba, Japan. Awakening for the night is Solomon of Clan Zamitzi, played by Nitro Taipat. Please do a rouse check to waken from your torpor or slumber. You're getting hungry tonight. Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by Larissa Rave. Please rouse to awaken for the night. You're also getting hungry tonight. Slip, the Clan of the Hidden, played by Vamp Daddy of his own stream. Please do a rouse check to arise from torpor. No surprises there, you're also getting hungry tonight.
Wow.
A bit suspicious. All twos as well. Violet, also of the Clan of the Hidden, played by Dark Scarlet. Please do a rouse check to arise from your torpor state. Ah, finally, someone capable.
Haha.
Sato Rin, of Clan Tremere, played by Softinomicon. Please rouse to awaken from your torpor slumber. Lovely, another capable kindred. And also, Daybreakathon as Kenun, of the Gaki. You do not need to rouse. We begin this week, and with mostly apologies for last week, for which I'm very sorry. The Coven of Undead proceed on their journey towards the Akuma they were told to eliminate. Daisy has been dropped off at the temporary haven and left to her own devices. Elias is somewhere. They know Daisy's desire to wander and did not want to get caught out in the process. Marcelina has also decided to make her own stealthy approach towards the rendezvous point, or perhaps to be picked up en route. With the slither of night remaining, you should be able to go to the Akuma's house and put into action any plan you may have come up with. But before you arrive at the rogue Gaki's house, is there anything you'd like to talk about, such as the target being something of a nemesis to Kenun's own philosophy? The fact that the Akuma has taken shelter with a mortal family and poses somewhat successfully as a mortal. Does that give you an angle of approach to plan from, or something more of a hazard? What would you like to talk about?
So, Kenun, sorry.
He nods slightly at the correction.
Who's typing?
So used to actual technology at home, that's my fault. Sorry, everybody.
Kenun. So, when we get there, are you gonna be like, he's mine, and then do like a one-on-one? Like, do you want to kill him?
Kenan pauses. Considers. I don't believe I care so long as he ends up dead.
Cool. So then you... Alright, so about the family... What is the plan?
As long as we're careful, I can knock them out.
What if there's like a baby?
Well,
You gotta
then it's
knock out a baby?
It's a baby. It doesn't matter. It's never gonna remember.
What if it does?
You tell me.
Huh?
All right, I know that children are not something that either of us really know that much about, but I'm pretty sure children don't remember anything.
Like a 5-year-old.
Well, if I could judge generally how much it weighs, then I could do a dose.
You're
that's
not
very
drugging
small.
a kindergartner.
It will be fine. He'll be
To
fine.
be clear. No.
He's fine. They give morphine to children anyway. It's fine.
Who?
Hospitals?
Do they? For what?
I don't know if they have to go into surgery, I assume.
You assume that they give morphine to children.
Well, look, it doesn't matter. It's a kind.
Now-
It's got blood. It'll take the drugs. It's fine.
Granted, in your defense, when you were mortal, they probably did do that shit, let's be honest.
I was mortal. I don't think they had morphine.
Right, cocaine, my bad.
It wasn't cocaine. I believe it was actually, it might have just been straight opium.
Yeah, not better.
Not better.
Dude,
Morphine's cleaner.
Okay, so we don't know the dynamic of the family. Could be a small family, could be like a huge family. Other than the perfect scenario of Sato can isolate and drug each one individually without being caught, what is the approach?
This is when you guys would see a figure walk out into the middle of the road and just wait for you to stop.
Oh, goodness.
Kenun, I do believe that you should hit the brakes.
Marcelina does have a bat in hand.
Yes, no, Kenun comes to a slow and sensible stop and does not, in fact, slam on the gas as the player's impulse is wishing for.
Actually, a horror movie villain.
With that, she's dragging this metal bat across the concrete and then just taps the door with it for you guys to open up for her.
I'm
Howdy.
gonna roll the window down just like a little bit.
Hey, friend.
Where did you come from?
Doesn't really matter. Let me in. Come on, we have work to do.
Sure. Scoot over. Make room. Solomon, move.
Sorry.
Man, I've never been more happy that I called shotgun.
Once Marcelina's inside, she'll shut the door and kind of lean on her bat, looking at the coterie, and smiles, and then says, "Right, do we have a plan?"
Man, we have a plan D, but A through C is still in formulation.
So y'all had an entire night to come up with a plan, and none were made.
Wait. Which thing are you talking about?
I believe there was a mission to kill a... Ooh, what is it called? It's your kind, but not one of your kind, I believe, Canoe.
Akuma.
That, right? I did get my information correct.
So, the plan that we have at the moment is probably get Canoon to kill the guy, unless you want to do that.
Well, I believe there's a
logistics
whole
of-
family in there, so there's plenty
Right.
to kill.
So
Mhm.
the logistics problem we're having right now is what to do with the family. Do we just kill them, or like Sato wants to do, just get everybody really high, even if they're kids?
It's not high. It's drugging to make them pass out.
Okay, well, let's start here. We will not be harming any children.
It's
Unless
not
we want to.
harmful.
V.
I'm going to put this in the nicest way possible. If anything is done to a child in my presence, it will be the last time that you operate on two legs in your own life. Is that clear to everyone in the car?
Yes.
Wonderful, so great. Okay, but if there are no children, free reign, do what you want. Yes, so do we know at least how many floors are in this house?
No.
Give me 1 second.
Nope. We kind of...
It's got one floor, it's opposite to the ceiling.
Yeah.
No.
You'd be shocked how little actual we did before leaving.
Can just go forward and lock the children in their room if there are any.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, if as long as we do it quickly, I can make them forget.
Oh, sure. What time is it?
Marcelino, look at her watch. What time is it?
I would put an estimate at about 2 a.m.
All right. Well, we got
Most of
plenty
them
of time. 2 a.m.
Yeah, most of the family's probably asleep, honestly.
Is there
True.
anything-
If we're quiet, we could just get in, get out.
Okay, so I think as long as we know the layout of the house, we may be able to avoid the rest of the family entirely.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So perhaps we get there, we do brief reconnaissance to try to see if it's multi-floored, that type of thing, and figure it out from there. I have plenty of tools, so we can make it quick or otherwise.
I got a drone. I brought the drone.
Oh, wonderful. All right then. I think we're set. No need to look so worried. Why do you all look so worried?
Where? Yeah, oh, you missed a lot.
Well, we've got to drive. Update me.
Oh man. I learned some things about some people in this coterie.
Okay, so
Recently.
we had a bonding section. Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Yep. I actually got to talk to you in private about a little bit of that later.
Are you coming on to me, Slip?
Yep, you caught me.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yep, after 60 years it still works. Crazy.
With that, Marcelina will laugh, and then she'll give us Sato a little wink. And then we'll say, right, well, we can talk later. But anything that's important that you guys discussed that I need to know? That it's at least relevant to what we are going to be doing tonight.
At the mention
No.
of relevant, Solomon puts a finger down and closes his mouth.
Okay.
Here, let's get all this
Servants
done.
of the
and then-
Yamaking cannot be allowed.
Who is sat next to Marcelina?
I think Slip and I.
Yeah, Slip scooted over, so it's the door, then me.
Slip, Solomon, and I imagine Violet's behind.
Slip!
Yeah?
Manipulation and subterfuge, please. Marcelina.
Huh?
Are you lying to me?
I don't know.
An insight.
What's an insight? All right.
Oh, pretty good.
That's not
Can
bad.
No, all
Can
I need
I-
to do is remember the question that Marcelina asked.
Can I,
Oh god, you're plotting something. Go on.
Well, because I don't really have much in the way of insight, but
I don't have much in the way of subterfuge. What are you complaining about?
I wondered if perhaps I can use Streetwise instead. Or is this not something related to that? You know? Because
Remind me what the question was again.
Did I have a question?
Something has something been discussed? That's right. It was the No, I don't think you can use Streetwise for that.
Okay, so we're just gonna, fingers crossed, dice gods are on our side.
In a
Well, on your
Cisco with
side.
like a facial expression. I'm
You're
down.
part of the liar.
You are part of the lie,
You
so
are
that won't
part
be
of
any
the
helpful.
liar.
That will not.
I'm just sitting there smiling my little face off. I don't know what you mean.
Well, he beat me out because I don't really, as I said, I don't have much in the way of dice. So
He what you out?
he beat me out.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Why are
Easy, Shiv.
Are you unwell?
Easy.
It's all right.
I
it's
was
fine.
just like, phrasing, is that not a thing we do anymore?
Right. So here's the thing. Slip, are you lying to me about something?
I don't think so. Well, no, we do need to talk about something, but it's not relevant to, like, the mission?
Are you sure?
Is smiling very wide.
Yes?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
So
You
why
like
is Violet?
everything that
Wait. Why is Violet smiling so much?
I don't.
it's Violet.
I don't know.
Violet.
Are you good?
I'm not smile.
Yes?
Am
What's
I
going
confused?
on?
Something.
You don't want to tell her your nickname you gave her?
What?
You didn't want to tell her?
You
It was
mean
awfully sweet.
Sharknado?
Mm.
That was between you and me.
Oh, wow.
Was Marma?
Slip.
That was a sweet one.
You're killing me.
One more time. What
You're
was that?
killing me.
Violet, please don't kill
Marmar.
him. Tom,
Marmar.
you're going to kill my boyfriend.
This was not relevant
I
to the
have.
mission.
Please, no more murder in the car, thank you.
Did we even clean up all the blood from last time?
Slip, can I tell you a story?
Oh, if you really want to. It looks like this road's pretty long.
When I was 14 years old, my uncle, he took me on a hunting trip. Wanted me to hone my skills. And here's the benefit of going out into the woods is there's lots of animals in which you can practice. Now there was a mountain lion of sorts that was causing some issues to the locals and needed handling. It took them about 8 hours, I believe, before their heart gave out. I got real good at my skills, and here's the interesting thing about kindred is that their hearts don't give out. So, I suggest, whether my presence is with you or not, you use my name properly. Are we understood?
Wait, whose heart gave out? The animal? Or did you, like, torture a dude?
We're gonna do a frenzy check real quick. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Skills.
Yeah, I think that applies. Yeah, do a frenzy check of difficulty 2.
Yeah, okay.
So
Frenzies are strange.
I so want to just pull the cloud memory like trigger at the moment, but you have unslayable mind, so I can do nothing.
I do.
No. You can. Unswayable mind just gives a bonus
Just the advantage.
dice, I think.
I love how
worth
you and I
it.
had the exact same thing because I dropped down Dominate and went, so Cloud Memory.
That's incredible. So Marcelina takes a really deep breath and gets real close to Slip, and that special gun he made her, he suddenly feels poke into him, where she knows there's like just a nest of giant hornets. And she just kind of pokes it in there. And she says, "Do you understand my point, Slip?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Good boy. All right, then. Now, enough of this nonsense. Kenyon, are we close yet?
We shall get there when we get there.
Incredible. You know, a night away, and I have to say I've actually missed that attitude, that demeanor of yours.
He just sort of grins back in the mirror.
Yes. Right, so, since we got some time, what did you lock it up to on the previous night?
Is the whole relevancy thing still
Oh no, I was just trying to make sure that nothing super important needed to be, you know what I mean? Make sure that was at the top of the list.
when Sato and Daisy got a bunch of rats high on cocaine in my lab?
It's not strictly just yours.
In our
Part
lab?
of that's chemistry. That should be mine as well.
Part of in the lab? Either way,
They were
rats...
fine.
I
They're
am
just
curious. I'm curious. Part of that lab you're saying should be yours. Does that mean that you're part of our coterie, Sato?
Well, I'm not one to presume, mostly because you're holding a rather large gun, and I am scared.
I always hold guns. You'll get
Which
used
is why
to
I'm
it.
always scared.
No, that's a good place to be. Fear's healthy for you. But are you part of our coterie? Are you considering yourself one of us?
Well, I consider myself attached to Slip, so I guess so. As long as there's not a problem with that. I've never really had one before, but...
No problem at all. You can see that she's doing the shark stare. She's looking at Sato like they're prey, but doesn't say or do anything. Just kind of staring at them, weird beady eyes. She says, "Well, that's good. I'm glad that's a development that we've had. So that means Slip's officially a part of our coterie too, right?"
I'm just sort of like a consultant or like a private contractor.
Oh, that won't do. You got to be a part of the group.
Or
Loyalty is important.
Or I get to go home.
Do you think you're gonna go home?
Oh.
In some capacity.
Oh.
All right then. Well, that's a shame. I was really hoping you were part of the group.
I mean, no one really ever invited me. I've just kind of been here. Do you want
Consider
me to
yourself
go?
invited.
Oh, well, yeah, sure.
Yes.
I'll join for, like, while you guys are in Japan. I assume you're not gonna, like, stay here.
Oh, well. I mean, considering recent developments, I think I might stay a while.
But then, yeah, we can hang out.
Delightful.
Yeah, I just
Definitely
kind of figured you guys were
like
all gonna leave at some point. I mean, I don't know your business, but...
As I said, things have changed. So,
It depends if the Camarilla tell you have to stay with us.
That's also
good
very
point.
true. That's also very true, yes.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, I'm only out here because someone told me to and then just didn't call for 60 years. But that guy might have been, like, kidnapped 59 and a half years ago, so I don't know.
who?
The
Was this
Venture
another thing you
Primogen,
revealed?
the Venture Primogen you guys have been working with. My buddy who, like, didn't really recognize me and doesn't like chess anymore, and he just kind of likes, like,
Oh, yeah.
Japanese games.
Right. Do we remember if we've ever found a way to discover if he's like body swapped? You know what I mean? Like someone pretending to be Venture Primogen, or if he's been mind wiped? Did we ever find out about that?
Our plate's been super full. I think that kind of got backburnered.
That's fair. We do have a lot to do. Well, that is strange, don't you think? With
I think it's very strange.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Yeah.
a Venture. That's like dominates their whole thing. They're, mind wiping. Money and mind wiping is their thing for sure. Well, that's something for another day.
Yeah.
Right. Anything else that is super good or fun to know?
Me and Violet played 20 questions in a hallway.
Did you get answers?
Yeah, I learned a lot, actually. We gotta talk later.
Amazing.
Get him!
Yeah, there's a reason she threw me under the bus. She's defensive.
Oh,
Is this? Okay.
Not quick enough, though, do you, there, Slippy boy?
Not quick enough, but quickly.
Pats you on the head. You will
Hey.
soon.
You gotta get poison ivy before you learn what it looks like, am I right?
Well,
the fact that you compared Violet to a rat, that's wondrous points for you there, Slip.
Yeah.
Sato, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Oh my god.
Cool. Right, because I mean you're part of the coterie now, so and I know so little about you, but I'd like to know more. What you grew up here, yes?
Yes, I have always been in and around Tokyo.
Okay. And do you remember who your sire is?
Sadly, yes. I wish I could forget her.
Oh. You think they're
She
still
was not the
around?
nicest. Huh?
Do you think they're still around?
I don't think so.
Mm.
I
That's
definitely am not fully aware if they're properly dead or not, but I feel like they would have come back for me if they weren't.
Ooh,
They
were
don't like to
that
let go of
tight?
things.
Possessive. I understand that.
Well, to explain exactly how possessive, you see this lovely scar I have on my neck?
Yes?
Yeah, no, that was, her.
Oh. Real quick, like, is the scar like bite scars, or is it like a weapon?
No,
scar?
it's harder to see in the artwork, but it goes from like the back of his neck all the way to the front, like someone took a knife and tried to cut his head off.
Oh. Okay.
Like it's a really bad, deep scar. Like this fucker was never gonna heal.
Yeah.
While we're doing semi out of character things, don't you fucking dare run away. Take your composure or your resolve, whichever is higher, and add it to your willpower tracker, but do not exceed your maximum willpower. Slake one hunger, do a rouse check to awaken, and you're in the car. You need to heal.
I was gonna say, oh dear, another hitchhiker.
Elias crawls out of the. You know how the cars have that trunk with the seat for if you get trapped. Elias will crawl out of the trunk into the back seat.
Next to Violet, amazing.
Oh my god!
What have you been back there?
Sorry, I fell asleep.
In the trunk?
Were you in there all night or all day?
Well, all day, yes.
Did you do coke with the rats too?
I just I locked myself out, and the trunk was unlocked. And yes.
I understand.
Oh dear.
Kenoon suppresses a sigh.
All right.
Anyway.
It's lovely to see you, Elias. Right. So Marcelina is like says that, but she's like leaning real close to Sato, so that she's like her nose like almost touching his neck, like she's super fucking close, looking at this scar. Is it like a ragged scar? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or clean cut. Okay, it's ragged.
It's hard to tell if this was a tear or if it was a cut because it is jagged slightly, but it's in line.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Marcelina doesn't make any comment on that, but just kind of like when she's very close, smiles a little bit too big, and then backs up, back into her seat. I think she just, I don't know, it has a pleased look on her face before she falls silent.
Well, that was... Marcelina, I mean this with all respect. That was the most uncomfortable thing you've ever done to me.
Good.
Oh. Okay.
The car comes to a slow, gentle halt, a short walk away from the house, but being sure to keep itself as hidden as possible. The street is washed in the piercing white light the overhead streetlights torrent down from their housing onto the warm tarmac road, lined with houses either side of a single-lane road that doesn't even allow for space for a pavement on its side. The coterie have already rendered their initial assessment of the detached house that rests at the end of the road. The house is neighboured closely along its back and wouldn't afford an opening any bigger than a window, but runs the risk of being seen by the neighbours. An unusually tall wall surrounds the property, the only house in the road that has been granted such privacy, but also gives plenty of room for the coterie to approach the house from the side and trying to find a way in that way. The rough pebbled, painted white wall only ends with a waist-high metal gate interrupting its flow that allows access to the property itself. Although they are unable to see the front of the house, most of the other homes seem to have at least a burglar alarm in place, and the coterie are not so unwise as to assume this house would be any different. Surprisingly, both the floors of the house are in darkness with their curtains drawn. How would you like to proceed?
Just from the outside, do I see if there's any pets? Like, like a dog shed or something like that outside?
Yeah, that's free. You won't be able to see any evidence of any pet, like dog repairs. There's no can or anything like that from what you can see. There's no can flap on the door.
Okay. All right then. Well, that's good. One less thing to worry about. And you said there's just like a metal fence that surrounds the house?
It's a pebbled, painted white wall.
Oh, okay. It's just okay. Interesting. All right. Well, Elias, real quick, we're gonna have to kill some people. Well, hopefully just the one.
Do they need to die, or can we negotiate?
One of them
needs
needs
to die.
Well, okay. Now hold on. For Kenun, they need to die because they conflict with ideals there. But for us to proceed in our missions with the TID, we got to get rid of this individual. If it helps, they're not human.
Oh well, I suppose that's something. They aren't human, and it does further our goals with the TID. And Kenan, you say they conflict with your ideals. They are not a very good person.
They are a
entity?
servant of the Yama Kings.
You know, you
Oh,
keep
I
saying
see.
that, but I don't know what the hell. What's a Yama King?
Kenun just sort of opens and shuts his mouth a few times, just grappling with that entire question.
Marceline is still looking at him like expectantly, like, I'd like to know what that is.
Shiv, would I be able to do an occult roll to see if I know anything about Yama King?
I was.
Yeah, it's going to be the same for you, Sato. I think intelligence and occult.
I
And
got
any
my
special.
Baki specialty.
And apply your +1 speciality, Sato only. But you can both roll intelligence and occult.
I'm just curious. That way I know what I'm up against. You know what I mean? The more I know, the better efficient of a killer I am.
Sato, you don't know exactly what the Yama Kings are, other than this force. An extremely potent force. You aren't sure if they're their version of antediluvians, or if they're some kind of demonic entity, or if they're just part of a myth. But that's about as much as you actually know, outside of the fact that there is a lot more to know.
Well, Marcelina, the Yama Kings are complicated.
Your ignorance astounds me, and in that ignorance, you are their tool. The Yama Kings are devils who spurn the cycle and seek no place within it. They are the enemy against which all enlightened beings fight. They twist and corrupt all they touch. They steal chi so that it can no longer flow. The Yama Kings are the truest form of evil.
Bad and mythical.
Like,
Apart from snakes.
The rat, is that a fair comparison?
Yeah,
basically
they're like, same as like Ivory Tower shit. Like, you're not us. But...
Yeah, I heard one true enemy, and that's all I kind of understood.
I see. Well, thank you for elaborating.
They are evil and they corrupt all they touch.
And they steal cheese.
She.
Too. I heard that too. Oh my
energy.
All right, now calm down.
Cheese.
All right. Big, bad, evil. That's all you need to know. Let's go deal with this.
That thing you get from the blood you drink, that thing that keeps you alive and sustains you?
Yes.
That. They take it and turn it to poison.
Oh, interesting. And you said something to do with touch. Do you mean like literally if they touch things?
Kenun just runs a hand down his face and just sheer exasperation.
I'm gonna lean into Slip.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
I'm gonna lean into Slip. He said turns into poison. I'm not gonna ask Kenun any more questions because I'm just going to get the 8-ball answer for it.
Yeah. I
But
agree.
this could be like a blood plague thing, right? Maybe?
I don't know. That's the thing, right? Like, he doesn't give us any fucking information and then acts like we're dipshits when we don't know stuff. So I don't know. I'm just kind of here, man.
Thank you, Kieran. That was most enlightening, and I thank you for elaborating on that for me.
I certainly hope that it is.
They certainly sound quite horrible and vile and corrupt, and the world would certainly be a better place without such corruption.
You know what, Squirt? Canyon,
Thank
when you say they poisoned the chi, what exactly do you mean?
You broke down pretty quick, man.
I'm curious at heart. Sue me.
As they're having that conversation, Marcelina's intent is to try to find, because you said the curtains were drawn shut, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. Okay, I was gonna try to see if I could see through like a slit, or if the door has one of those, people things.
I forgot we're in the middle of a heist right now.
Yeah, we're not just hanging out, buddy.
No, I'm making the Gaki in the car angry by just asking dumb questions.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
there's
dumb questions to him.
my intention is just to try to get a lay of the house, as silently as I can. I don't know how best to approach it, just because I don't really know the house that well, but...
Okay, I can give you... The easier roll is going to be dexterity and stealth, but you could also do... I'm going to say resolve and streetwise, but that will have a higher difficulty.
Okay. I mean, it equals out in terms of dice.
I assist if I go with.
Yeah.
Depending on what Marcelina chooses to roll and if you have a dot in an assisting skill.
Okay. Well, I certainly don't mind if Violet comes to help. I think I'm going to do the resolve and streetwise.
Do you have a dot in streetwise, Violet?
No.
I'm afraid you can't help her.
No, I don't. Sorry, love.
I do.
Sorry, love.
Slip has the dot in streetwise, he'll go help.
Alright,
Gonna help me? Alright then.
then a +1 for the assist.
Delightful.
I would have helped, but I'm too busy shaking the 8-ball.
I think
Shaking it.
I'm gonna use the... No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm gonna leave it at 3 successes. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll be able to ascertain it's a 2-story house. It doesn't seem like it's anything particularly lavish. Most likely another cookie cutter template 3D printed practically house that's been put up in literally an afternoon or something like that. So you'll be pretty sure it's a fairly open bottom floor and then just up to at most 3 bedrooms on the second floor.
Okay. And then I guess my only side thing would be able to see, just even as I'm like passing by the other houses that are nearby, what kind of system they might have in terms of, you said that they have like an alarm. Like the other houses have an alarm, so it's safe to assume this house does.
3 successes, you're going to see that some houses have got burglar alarms that just make a noise. Some are quiet but phone the local police station, because I can't remember what the Japanese word for police station is because my Japanese is terrible.
That's fine. We'll pretend
that's probably all you're going to get for 3 successes.
Okay, so then what I'll do, because Slip is next to me, I'm gonna say, Slip, or if Violet's still there, I don't know if she's with me too, but I'll say, there is an alarm system. Now, some of these look like they just make noise, and others look like they phone the local police. Is there maybe a thing that y'all could do to just cut that out entirely?
Shiv, do I feel like my field kit would be equipped to do that?
It would probably be able to do something, but obviously you would have to get fairly close to the house in question. You wouldn't be able to knock out every single one with just one thing because they're all independent bullshit things. Yeah.
If I could get close to the house in question, I could probably deal with the one house.
Yeah, no, I just need this one.
Yeah,
just the one that we're going into to be knocked out.
Yeah. Give me 1 minute.
All right, I'll cover you.
Slip will stealthily approach with his field kit.
And while you're stealthily approaching, Solomon and Kenun. I believe Solomon and Kenun were having a chit-chat. Oh, it is Koban. Thank you, Ajay.
Koban.
So, when you say that they poison the chi, like, is it like metaphorically poison? Do they poison it because, I don't know, I'm trying to get something out of this. You can't treat us like we know nothing if you tell us nothing.
Kenun is pinching the bridge of his nose as he replies, I am merely astounded how accurate nothing as a descriptor is.
You see, you're kind of doing it again, though. You're answering all the questions but the one being asked, and it's a little unfair for us who need the information that we're asking for.
Pardon me. It's simply every time I begin to prepare an answer, I realize that I must take 3 steps back and make it simpler. He sighs.
But you don't make it simpler. That's the problem. You make it more complex. You're taking 1 step forward by taking 2 steps back without acknowledging the step that needs to be taken.
I believe this metaphor has rather gotten away from you.
Yeah, don't get him into fucking step metaphors. It will be there for fucking hours.
There is the cycle of yin and yang, the great cycle, the ebb and flow of energy.
Yes,
the Yama Kings remove the energy from this cycle and turn it stagnant.
Interesting.
And when it is stagnant, it is no longer a part of the cycle. It is no longer in its place within the harmony of things.
See, now that makes a little bit more sense. And now I think we're on the right page.
And of that, I am glad. Believe it or not, I am trying to communicate effectively.
I have no doubt. I too know that speaking on another person's level is not the easiest thing to do. But anyway, I think they're trying to break into this house. Should we help them?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, we should. Cracks his knuckles.
So when the group does come, Marcelina will have sort of whispered, we're waiting for Slip to knock out the alarms before we make any moves. And yeah, just update.
And Slip, you were in the Nosferatu style, sneaking up as quietly and as cautiously as you can, getting as close as you need to the burglar alarm. You bring out your technological equipment. Please do intelligence and technology for me, please. Absolutely fine. You'll know straight away that your software has been able to successfully disable the burglar alarm on the house. And no matter what you do, no one's going to know. You're not going to alert any authorities or the people inside, if there are any.
Flip kind of gives a thumbs up to the group.
Cool. I think with that, Marcelina will question real quick, SD. There's a back door, yes?
Did you just call me XP?
I said ST, but okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. There is no back door, but there was around the back. It was like just a few inch gap between this house and the two houses behind it, and they've got windows facing the wall of the house. There is a window there that you could fit in, but you do run the risk of anyone from those two houses walking by just seeing you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not interested in that. I'm gonna go to that front door then. It's locked. Quick little touch of the knob. Is the front door locked? I assume it is.
Yes.
Cool. Can one of you cover me? And I'll wait to be covered. And once I'm covered, I would like to lockpick.
Dexterity and larceny, please.
Wonderful.
Would you like to stick with it?
I mean, I'll use a willpower to re-roll that.
I mean, you don't have to. You can absolutely just take the time to just roll it again without paying any willpower. You can just have a whole new stab at it. There's nothing stopping you from just retrying.
Oh, great. Okay, if that's the case, then I'll retry.
Can I assist?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have a dirty last name.
Yay!
Yay!
Definitely can. Much better. Ooh, wait. The beast.
Sticking with it?
Yeah, I'll stick with it.
Not quite.
That's fine, and the door will unlock, and you'll touch quietly and smoothly as you open the front door and see a small step that lays in front of you. Shoes are stacked neatly up to the side of the hallway. Marcelina.
Yes.
Marcelina and the Nosferatu, I think.
Yep.
Do for me wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation, please.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Would an ambush specialty affect this at all?
No. Oh, slip.
Alright, so I'm gonna re-roll the black 10 and then the 2 2s.
Yep.
Fuck me running, as you were.
Oh.
I tried.
Oh dear.
Can I stop him from being... Can I don't know. I don't know what I want to do.
Stop me from, tweaking out?
Can she what you from tweak? Can she stare at you to stop you tweaking out?
Stop him from...
Not really.
Okay.
Cool.
Nothing
Really?
can stop this.
This is one of the most fun bits of Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know what you were all
True.
Uh-oh.
True.
Now, first of all, the three of you will quickly assess the insides, and you'll take a quick numbers check of the shoes stacked up to the side. You're able to work out instantly there are 3 separate people that live here. A man, a woman, and a young adult. Though it appears there is also a pair of shoes missing. As you look at this, Slip, the beast inside of you crawls to the surface and screams at you. These are just mortals. This is barely even worth your attention. You are a blood god, and now here you are breaking into people's houses just for an ID pass. This is beneath you. Slip can no longer use teamwork, and performs any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty to all of his pools. This compulsion ends when Slip has won and gloated over it. You are suffering from the dominance compulsion.
Great.
And the hallway before you all goes onwards. A single solid door on the right, open, revealing the large, open living room and adjoining kitchen area. A set of stairs appears almost carved out of the house and leads up to the second floor. The lights dimmed to just barely light the way up before you. What would you like to do?
Well, you said there's a pair of shoes missing?
Mm-hmm. And you, Slip, and Violet have all seen that. The others 3, 4 have not.
Okay. I think Marcelina will, like, when the others join, especially towards Kanoon because they have more knowledge about the person we are going after than she does, and will sort of, be like, there's a pair of shoes missing. I imagine that's who we're looking for.
Kanoon just sort of nods.
Maybe not home then.
Either they are not home, or they are prepared to take off running should they need to. Also, seems a little disrespectful to the culture, don't you think? Everybody knows to take their shoes off. To which Marcelina actually does take her shoes off.
Yes, everyone knows this, yes.
Everyone knows this now, don't we, Solomon?
We do now, yes.
Marcelina is going to, I think, begin stealthily making her way up the staircase towards the bedrooms. Yes. Except, Okada style.
Flip is gonna stay on the ground floor and to kind of explore a bit.
Okay. Who wants to go with Slip? Who wants to go with Marcelina?
I will go with Marcelina.
Okay.
I would like to activate Chi Sight.
You'll have to show me that one, please.
Ooh, cheese sight. What does that do?
It lets you see Swiss cheese in the dark.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Incredible.
Leave it
This
at that.
rat motif has got to go. Can we?
Uh-oh. Hit my back button like a dumbass.
That's fine. Just do a rouse check for me, please.
Aye, aye.
No, just one eye.
Oh dear.
Okay. Raise your hunger. But as you do so, the jewel in the middle of your forehead becomes more vibrant. At first, the very little light that there is seems almost attracted to it like a magnet, and then splitting the light like a prism. Eventually, you realize the jewel itself is actually blinking almost, has almost come alive. Kenon casts his gaze around the entire surroundings. Those of you who are able to be caught up in it almost feel like you can wrap the vision up like a blanket as it passes over you. But Kenon, you do not see anything out of the ordinary. No supernatural beings in the vicinity, no ghosts, no major chi eddies either. Everything, as far as you can tell, is of the mundane and regular mortal kind.
Okay.
Gonna go with Slip.
Yeah.
Elias would go with Slip as well.
And I've got Silence of Death, so I'm super quiet.
Same. And Lethal Body might be relevant.
Yeah.
I have Elias as a shield.
Uh-oh. Oh, is this how this is gonna be?
This shield equips itself. It's
And Elias has got a very different kind of lethal body.
Lethal to himself.
I'm just gonna put this down as Sato is about to go walk up the stairs. He's gonna make sure his needles are prepared.
Kenon, which group are you going with? Marcelina and Sato, or Slip and everyone else?
I'll go with Marcelina and Sato because everybody else was with everybody else.
Okay. We will stick with Slip and Co for now. And the Coven of Kindred proceed forwards through the open doorway, splitting up with the remainders who go upstairs slowly and quietly. As soon as the others enter inside of the open doorway, a large painting of a Japanese train hangs on the opposite wall. The coterie instantly catch their attention for a moment before proceeding onwards into a large open area, leaving almost all the ground floor, save for where the walls cross out for support, but still worked into the architecture to be used alongside sliding paper wooden panel doors, to create ad hoc rooms and privacy. The kitchen opens straight up and is dominated by the large standing fridge in the area next to a microwave and other household appliances, all kept spotlessly clean. What would you like to do?
Oh, I gotta go with tradition. I gotta check the microwave.
Check for rats.
No, I'm checking for shoes.
Okay. Wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation?
While he's doing that,
yes, Slip.
Slip's gonna go around and check all of the appliances for recent use via like them being warm.
I'm
Okay.
re-rolling.
Wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation, whichever you prefer. And Solomon,
3.
you proceed straight to the microwave and open it up. And you find instantly inside a beautiful, pristine, cleaned microwave and nothing else.
I don't trust this place.
Sticking with it, Slip, or would you like to re-roll anything?
Yeah, sticking with it.
You begin to inspect each appliance. As far as you can tell, aside from the kettle, everything as it should be. The kettle itself is cooling off. It's probably been about several hours since the water inside was boiled. The fridge is active and packed, you assume. You haven't actually looked inside of it, as it's not a small appliance. But everything seems as if it is in current use, but it hasn't been used particularly recently, apart from the kettle.
I think I'll look in the Elias will look in the fridge.
Wits and awareness or intelligence investigation, please.
Okay, I'll do wits and awareness.
And Pixie would like to know how you are.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
He's got his happy bandana on. Life's good. Or, I'm sorry, on life.
Elias proceeds over to the fridge. Before he opens it, however, on the small table next to the kitchen table, he finds a notebook, often used by train officials to acknowledge the train was late and it is not the fault of the bearer of the ticket. He opens the fridge and finds it packed with extremely healthy food, tofu, fresh vegetables, other healthy things that I'm sure other people know about that normal people eat that I don't. Grapes, they're healthy. And a clean white trainer.
I will take the trainer out of the fridge. Hey, look what I found. Is this normal?
What? Goes over and snatches the shoe out of Elias's hand. Normally, sorry, Elias, go ahead.
Is this something people normally put in ice boxes or refrigerators?
No, strangely enough, Normally we find them in the microwave, where they're... I don't even know why. I just know that we end up finding most sneakers in microwaves. I have no idea why this one's in the fridge.
Interesting.
Kinda so strange.
All of the Flip's gonna check the doors and windows downstairs, see if all of the exterior ones are locked.
Wits and awareness or resolve an investigation, please, whichever you prefer. That's fine. You'll find that the windows have been locked from the inside. They haven't been modified in any way, however. They could easily be unlocked by you if you so wish. And as you proceed to check each individual window one by one, you eventually come across a pair of white gloves in pristine condition that for some reason seems strangely familiar to you, but you can't quite place where from.
I will take the gloves.
Become a magician.
Are you good, Shiv?
Yeah. Someone's asked me a question. That's
Oh.
really good question. But carry on, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Slip's gonna bring the gloves back to the group. Hey. Are these, like, tickling anybody's brains at all?
We're simply perplexed by the sneaker we found, or that Elias found in the fridge.
Are you in the... Why were you in the fridge?
I don't know, Elias was in the fridge. I checked the microwave, because normally that's where they are.
The guy we're trying to find is gonna be in...
Shoes.
Oh, wait, did you find two shoes? Like, both the...
Just
No,
one.
it's only ever one.
What the fuck?
I don't
There's always a
know.
left one as well.
Have you actually, like, found this like this before?
No, well, like I said, normally it's in the microwave. This time it's in the fridge. It's very strange.
So,
Yes.
Solomon, are you doing, like, a bit?
What do you mean? What do you mean a bit?
How many times in your life/unlife have you found a single sneaker in a microwave?
3, which is not a lot, but
No, that's a lot. Like, this was recent you found these?
well, over the course of my living career.
Oh. Well,
It's almost like they're placed here specifically for me to find, or for us to find. Who knows? It's like a hidden secret of some kind.
where do they usually keep the other one?
That's the thing. There is no other one.
Is it usually a left or a right?
I left one, according to the voice in my head.
Oh. Alright. So is that why you guys immediately went for appliances like that?
You know what, Slip, you're right. We have a task at hand, and I am looking for shoes. It's my apologies. I will get right on investigating this investigation. I throw the shoe over my shoulder, and I just begin to look around the room more intently.
I just saw everyone inspecting the appliances, and I wanted to help.
You did. What size is the shoe, I guess? Did you check? Has the size been considered? Are you guys being followed by like a serial killer? What's happening?
I mean, once before. In another life, I guess.
What? Okay. Hold up. Is Marcelina been with you each time?
No.
No, so she's probably not the serial killer. Well, not this one.
I don't
Okay.
entirely think that rules that out.
Ooh. But if she's the baddie. Hey, do these gloves look familiar to anybody else?
I'll take a look at them.
Yeah, here.
I think, everyone's going to see them, apart from Marcelina, Sato, and Kenon, of course. So, Slip, Violet, Solomon, Elias, Resolve, and Streetwise,
okay.
or Intelligence and Insight.
Weird. Both of them actually have
Wow,
the same
Slip.
number of dice.
Great.
And Violet. Oh yeah, don't forget Slip. Is that with your 2 dice penalty as well?
That is not.
You said resolve in Streetwise?
You can do Resolve and Streetwise, yeah. Or you can do Intelligence and Insight.
But I don't think 2 less dice would have affected that at all.
That's probably true.
Yeah, that's just a piece to
But you can. You didn't roll the right number of dice, and tradition does say if you want to re-roll, you may.
Screw it. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
3 again.
Oh, Violet.
One.
Would you like to stick with it, Violet, or would you like a re-roll?
I'm gonna stick with it.
Oh no. I want to go back to the car. Is it too late for that? Nice.
I think you'll have fun with this one.
Elias got 5. This is
Boosh.
Right. Elias. Anyone who's scored 3 or more will be able to recognize that these are gloves worn by certain people who work at train stations.
Oh.
I
Okay.
believe these are train station gloves. Perhaps they belong to a conductor's.
And as you say that, as those charged words leave your mouth, you said conductor, charged words. Yeah, that's right. I'm not making my jokes static today.
I see what you're doing. No.
You're shocking me with how quickly you're coming up with these.
Anyway, let's vault on. The need to know permeates
God.
Oh,
Scarlet,
what the heck?
Violet, fucking
Yes?
color-based names. She becomes consumed with a hunger for secrets, to know that which few or no one knows, almost as strong as that for blood. She also refuses to share secrets with others except in strict trade for greater ones. All actions not spent working toward learning a new secret, no matter how big or small, receive a 2 dice penalty. This compulsion ends when Violet learns a secret big enough to be considered useful. Sharing the secret is optional. You are suffering from the Nosferatu clan compulsion cryptophilia.
I go looking for the other shoe.
Wits and awareness, please.
Violet searching for the real questions.
Jesus.
Some things you just gotta know.
Just a spiral downward.
Oh, I've been in this.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I've been in this spiral before. It's not fun.
Thanks, Violet. Christ.
Yes?
Violet goes searching across the entire lower floor of the house, all in a quest to find the missing other shoe. Unfortunately, she is very swift in her investigation, but sadly is fruitless She searches and searches. All the while, the beast screaming in the back of her skull, telling her to destroy the place as her patience wears down. But she knows that this is not a good idea to start a fire in the middle of downtown Tokyo. Nothing would draw attention of kind forces faster. And she is able to restrain the beast inside of her for the time being. Decrease your willpower by 1. Take a superficial willpower damage.
So what you're saying is Violet went on a bit of a soul-searching trip, and it went badly.
I'm saying that searching for the shoe turned out to be her Achilles heel.
Is the book for the conductor still in like obvious sight? No one moved it or anything? Can Slip notice that?
Was it Slip that noticed that? Or...
It was someone else who noticed it. I'm wondering.
Yeah,
if
I thought
Slip
it was Elias that noticed that.
Yeah.
The notebook with a collection of tickets that says, the train was late. Not this guy's fault, but you're probably still going to fire him anyway.
Is that like super obvious? Like Slip can pick it up and leaf through it?
Yeah. Now that Elias has found it, he probably would have put it somewhere a bit more obvious, or just been there holding it or something like that.
I would have asked if anyone got it.
Please.
Why, here you go, Slip. I hope it's of more use to you than I.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm going to leaf through it and really, really, really hope we're not about to dome the guy who's going to drive the train with the thing on it.
I mean, Shinkansen doesn't get these forms because Shinkansen is a national train. It literally goes around the country. These tickets are for the local trains, early morning, the Tokyo rush hour, because sometimes it does happen where a train is 20 seconds late, and the people running the station either have to commit seppuku or give you these tickets to say sorry.
No.
What? I am not making this shit up. That is literally... What?
Just a local guy. All right. Local trolleyman, not our train. Flat that bad boy. Is there a backyard to this place?
No.
No, I'm gonna start opening closet doors at this point. Like I don't think they're down here.
Okay. And at this point, we will flash spinning Hedgegoth Table of Horrors logo to Marcelina, Sato, and Kenun. The undead silently make their way up the shaggy carpeted stairs, not letting a single noise slip under their feet until they reach the top and stop on the landing 2 doors, top each side, next to one another at the end of the landing. Damn, I wrote that sentence disgustingly, I'm sorry. You reach the top of the landing, and you find to one side 2 doors next to each other, and straight in front of you, another door.
Okay. Right. So I think Marcelina will... Does a door have, like decoration or something on it to indicate which is the young adult's room?
Nothing obvious at all. These are
Okay.
doors. The house itself seems relatively new, as in built within the last 15, 20 years kind of thing. So it's not really had much wear and tear on it.
Yeah, nothing like to show it's been lived in for long. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Marcelina will look to the group and say, which one should we walk into first?
Oh, I thought we'd be one person per door.
Oh, if you want to face whatever that thing is by yourself.
I mean, at this point, if it sees us, the whole house wakes up anyway. At least if this happens, one of us can shut the fucking door of the normal people.
That's fair. That's fair. So I think Marcelina is going to go for that, the door that's straight ahead.
Okay.
Amazing. But she's going to be stealthy about this. I think the first thing she'll do is she'll just like put her ear to the door. I believe I have heightened senses. I do. Heightened senses. Yeah, heightened senses, and I want to do my hearing. Can I hear? What can I hear?
Marcelina takes a simple stride across the entire landing. At points, Marcelina isn't exactly the most well-statured of people, but still somehow is able to impose herself and do movements larger than her frame should allow, such as a crossing the entire landing in one step, in a predatory manner, and approaches the door, very skillfully and silently placing both hands upon the door, gently pushing to make sure it's not going to fly open, and places her ear next to it. On the other side, she hears nothing. She knows at least that this is not a bedroom, and proceeds to open the door and find an immaculately clean bathroom. 3 toothbrushes are laid out, though the room is host to packet after packet of over-the-counter painkillers.
Interesting. I think I will nab up those painkillers.
You can't, the parrots ate them all.
Sir.
I can't eat.
I'm gonna take the painkillers.
Am I being a bit of a pain in the aspirin?
Well, so are they aspirin or are they like?
Yeah, they're all like aspirin.
Okay, so they're not like
paracetamol, ibuprofen. Yeah, they're all over the counter, kind of easily to get a hold of.
Oh, someone's been having headaches. Okay. Well, then I won't take them. I thought they'd be something more useful for Sato. So anyway, I'll leave them there. Interesting, 3 toothbrushes. Okay, and you said those original shoes were missing. By any chance, is our person not here? Okay. With that, I'll leave the bathroom door open. Is there a window in the bathroom?
There's, compared with how you would normally have a house window in Japan, which is fairly wide, this one is barely a quarter of the size of that.
Can a body fit through it?
Half of it could. Or you turn it to its side and that kind of thing, and it's frosted, very thick, and of course it looks straight out onto the street. Because for some reason that's how they design the houses in Japan. They put the bathroom so you've got this view straight onto the sea. But then you go into the back bedroom or the living room and the window there just looks straight onto the fucking neighbour's wall. Why?
For the view, I guess. So...
Just having a shit. Oh, I love watching kids play.
Yikes. Okay. So...
Oh, no.
Bathroom door open.
So wondrous and full of joy and great potential. Oh, that splashed back.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Please, no.
Well, have you ever heard the term taking the kids to the pool?
I swear to God.
No. Oh. I'm back out of the bathroom.
This is real.
And I'm just going to look at the group, you know, because door's open so they can see it's a bathroom too. And just, well, either it, because I don't know, I'm not sure, they are bunking up with somebody in one of these 2 rooms, or they're not here. As there was that missing shoes. Missing shoes.
Well, we should at least check everyone else in the house.
I guess just vibe check. There's no chi nonsense going along. It's still nothing out of the ordinary.
Correct. Yeah, I know you've got your Ruby Vision. I don't know what I can't remember, Chi Vision on. So yeah, anything that's going to appear like that, I will let you know. But you're good right now.
Cool.
Everything seems mundane.
In my heightened hearing, 2 questions. Is Sato breathing? Or not Sato, is Kenun breathing?
Well, you got all the fucking easy questions tonight, don't you? I don't think Gaki breathe.
Yeah, I don't think they do unless they want to. He is yin aligned, so he's a little bit more alive than most, but not quite that alive.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's another reason. I think it was Cage and Craig who asked earlier. They still need to do whatever they need to do, but yes, they do. But I don't have it that Gaki have to rouse the blood to awaken for the night because they are slightly more alive than Kindred, and they don't have to. They don't have the equivalent of a blush of life. Either.
Got it. Okay. Cool. So with that knowledge, can I hear the humans in the house breathing?
Yeah, I think because you're approaching the 2 doors to the left, and you'll be able to hear, and it won't take you long either. One person is breathing behind each door.
Okay. One person is breathing behind each door.
Yeah, so 2 people in total, one behind each door.
And you said there were 3.
Door.
And you said there were 3 pairs of shoes downstairs, and then 1 missing.
There were several pairs of shoes missing. You were able to work out that there are 3 people in the house: a man, a woman, and a young adult. And one of the shoes in the collection, a pair of the shoes in the collection, was missing.
Understood. Okay. Well, I guess let's just open a door then. And I will...
Sato just immediately reaches for the door closest to the top of the stairs. And just pops it open. Very carefully, cracks it open.
Throws the door open.
No! Sit here! We've come for your souls.
Oh God, how horrifying. No, gentle, we're being gentle.
Is that why everyone keeps taking the shoes?
We've come for your souls.
The door opens quietly to a room larger than the coterie have within either of their own havens. Against the most furthest away wall, and tucked under a modest window, is a bed. A small TV at the end of it stacked on top of a wide and sturdy-looking bookcase. Asleep under the covers, wearing only his underwear. Asleep on top of the covers, wearing only his underwear, is a young, wiry man turned on his side, his back facing the coterie.
There's one.
Obviously his back's facing us, but we can't really tell what his age is.
He's not a teenager, but he's probably not any older than 25 at most.
Yeah, I heard that too. Whatever the hell that was.
I think Marcelina will give an eye to Sato, remember what I said in the car, and back out the room and go to open the other door quietly.
And Sato just closes the door.
Which side of the door are you on, Sato?
Oh, I went back. I'm in the hallway.
Okay, this is quite clearly, this is not a child in this bed.
True.
This is, just so we're all...
Well, everybody's somebody's child.
You know what? Actually...
Kate, what? Wait.
Wait. Don't get excited. Just wait now.
Just because it would make things go more smooth. I'm gonna knock this man out.
Incredible.
Just carefully creeps into the room, pulls out a syringe, and I'm gonna do whatever I can't remember what the roll was. I think it's similar to my fucking accurate. I think it's similar to actually my feeding roll, because my feeding roll is intelligence and science.
It sounds similar.
So can I just roll that to inject this man?
Yep, that's all I need. More than enough. You will leer over the sleeping young man and stealthily, skillfully as you have done thousands of times before, slowly pierce his skin with one of your many needles. You feel a small satisfaction as the needle pierces the skin through into the vein, and slowly push down the plunger on the needle, injecting him with your intoxicating, imbibing effects. And you know that this man is now good.
Alright.
Don't do drugs, kids. Why do we always do that in all of our games? Why do I have to do that warning?
This man's ain't getting back up.
'Cause
I'm
we
gonna
have
leave for the hallway. Just keep it in my brain, like, I might want to collect some of his blood before we leave. I'm not gonna do it now, but just for later.
Yeah, I'll help open the second door.
Inside the large room are two futons rolled out on opposite ends of the floor. A gentle buzz of an air conditioner lingers in the air, and wrapped up under a thin sheet laying on her side is a thin middle-aged lady. The long bed stand rests in front of her. A large TV currently off stares back at her sleeping face. Running along the far wall, just to the side of the window, is a chest of drawers.
This is strange. Where's the young man? I'm getting this right, correct? There was a woman, a man, and a young person,
Yep.
like a young adult. So we're missing the young person.
No,
Or
you
is
found
that
a
the
young
person
person. Yeah.
That was the person that got knocked out. Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
It's the grown man that's missing.
And just so, because I know Marcelina would have realised this as well. If rule of elimination, that must be the target, because these two fuckers are breathing.
Okay. And that target is not here. Wonderful, amazing. Marcelina has an expression like almost as if she's pouting, like a child. She didn't get to have fun, so she will turn to go back into the hallway and shut the door quietly and says, "It seems our target isn't home."
Nod.
Oh dear.
Yes. Bit of a problem.
Should we try to wait for the target here?
I mean, that is always an option, but they could have very well moved on. Were you guys careful about how you left?
Pretty sure we were careful. I mean, from what I remember, I would have no idea how this guy would know we were coming.
All right then. Actually, before I shut the door.
Shut the door?
Yes, before I shut the door, child.
Which you should always fucking do afterwards, otherwise you will fall on a barn.
I just want a quick peek at that large dresser that you said was there. Do I see, like, ID card anywhere? You know, something that would identify this man that's missing. Do you know what I mean? Like something of maybe like a work business card, or I don't know, a notebook that has a schedule or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find this man.
I'll let you have that for free, and you'll rummage through the drawers without, being too loud and without throwing them everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not trying to wake this lady up.
And as far as you can see, these are basically casual clothes. There doesn't appear to be any work uniforms here, though. Of course, half the drawer is for a man, and half the drawer is for a woman.
This is bizarre. I'll have given Sato a look of like, hey, you should knock this person out.
Already pulling out another needle.
Wonderful. Right. So, as that's having a look at Kenan. So, any suggestions?
Pauses, considers it, shrugs.
Ever helpful. We'll proceed to leave the room, and because she knows that people are knocked out, is not trying to be quiet going down the stairs. She's just
Actually,
like,
let me roll that other thing to knock the lady out.
oh, well, knock
Are you
the lady
sure you
out
want to
first.
do that?
I'm not sure now. I think I'll stealth down the fucking stairs. The lady. I'll wait till the lady's knocked out before I make any decisions.
Well, I mean, are you sure you want to knock the lady out?
Trying to think if I have any reason not to.
Unless we wish to ask her any questions.
Ooh, that'll be fun. Wake her up.
Oh, all right. I mean,
All
all right. If you want to wake her up.
I think
our friend
Marcelina
did say he could make people forget, did he not?
Oh, I can do that too.
I think just to be creepy, Marcelina like perches herself at the end of the bed and just kind of like this, kind of low wait to wake up the lady. It's just kind of perching at the end of the bed, you know.
That having anyone just sat at the end of your bed when you wake up would freak you the fuck out. So yeah,
my kids do it to me all the time. Yeah.
I should be ready to hold her mouth because she's going to scream.
Okay, get ready to hold her mouth.
Okay.
And as as Sato does that, Marcelina's gonna start doing this little piggy went to market on the lady's toes.
I'm gonna pre-prepared to cover this woman's mouth.
She's
Do you
just
have
standing in
rapid
the corner,
reflexes?
arms crossed.
Okay, no problem. Do you have rapid reflexes, Sato?
Oh,
It's probably a stupid question asking a Tremere if it has
I
combat.
don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on. No, I don't
do.
got no physical bullshit.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think you'll have rapid reflexes, but I want to make sure.
I do.
It's
I'll
level
shove the
one.
blanket in her mouth if she starts screaming.
Yep, that's fine.
Whichever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this woman's going to get silenced one way or the other. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. She will be brought to consciousness. And as
Little piggy
soon as she
went to
bolts up, she looks straight at you and in the same breath starts her scream. It is very quickly silenced by Sato. What would you like to do?
Hey, sweetie. I got a quick question for you. I'm looking for somebody. Do we have a name on this person? I say, looking at Kenu.
Did we actually ever get a name like
We
for
give it
real
a
though? I feel like if we got this dude's address, we have to have his name.
I believe it would have been given to you. At the very least, I believe that Kenan knows it.
Goro.
Boro? Is that it? Boro?
Goro.
Goro. Got it. Right, so we're looking for a Goro. You know where he is, Sweet Pea? Oh, Sato, let her go. Don't scream now. And I'll pull my knife out and I'm like, don't scream.
And I let her mouth go, but I'm holding on to her.
And she is just going to give Sato this look of absolute pure evil and malice as his hand slowly retracts from her own mouth. She's just sat looking at this, ignoring the fact that there is literally a clan of death with a knife at the end of her bed. She's more pissed off with the fact that someone just did that to her. Goro.
Yes, focus now, darling. Look at me. Good girl. Now tell me, Goro, where can I find him?
He's probably at work right now.
Delightful. Can you tell me where that is?
He works at the Shinkansen train station.
Delightful. That's so good. See, easy peasy. I will say this, though. Okay. If you try to call him ahead of time to warn him that we're coming, I'll come back for you. Do we understand each other?
I do, but do you really think they're gonna let you into Shinkansen at this time in the morning? When, and no offense, especially to someone with a knife, you all look like this.
I think that we have plenty of ways to get what we want.
You're clearly not familiar with Shinkansen, are you?
Want to make me familiar?
I'm not exactly a robber, I just know it is an extremely secure area.
How
Why is it
secure we
whenever I'm doing a woman's voice, I go into instant posh bastard mode?
Well,
You've made a choice. I don't know.
you made this decision. Actually, I have a legitimate question, Shiv. Is there anything I could roll to try to understand what she's talking about with the
Yes.
station?
Intelligence or resolve, and streetwise.
Oh, okay. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
it occurs to me that Kenan probably knows the local area.
Canon, same for you, please.
I know this might reveal what is going on, but does this have anything to do with like the black market, the bad side of
No.
the war? No? Okay. Just gotta make sure.
You said intelligence
shit.
and streetwise?
Yeah. Intelligence or resolve, whichever you prefer.
Okie doke.
And you'll find Sato. Also, the rolls are alright as well, I guess.
Thank you.
I did that once, JJ, and it was a cold caller. It was hilarious. Okay, Kenon. You know all about Shinkansen. It is, after all, Gaki property. But you're not about to volunteer Gaki secrets, especially security secrets, to these Gaijin.
Helpful as ever.
Exactly. Sato, however, you know very much that Shinkansen is highly secure. Not only is it far away in Tokyo, like heart of Tokyo, it is controlled by the Gaki, and it is also the same train that you need to somehow find your way onto to just borrow a certain idol.
Ooh.
So you know you ain't gonna just go walking into Shinkansen. To the Shinkansen train station.
Okay. Marcelina, this might be a little more complicated, and I think we all need to have a conversation in the car about how we're going to do this.
That's not a problem with me. So long as our lovely friend here doesn't cause a problem.
I mean, I can make sure she doesn't.
I think that would be wise.
Alright. And I'm gonna pull this woman's face to me, or just I'll pull around myself around to look her dead in the eyes. And forget.
Free browse check, I think, for the forgetful mind.
I believe Cloud Memory is a rouse check.
Is Cloud Memory level 1 or level 2?
Level 1.
Then it's free.
Free. Okay. Then,
see.
yeah, Cloud Memory.
Yeah, level 1s, I think, are all free. There might be the odd one or two out there that's a rouse check, but I think they're all free.
And while she
Fine.
is confused, I'm just gonna inject her, knock her out, put her back to sleep.
Sure you want to do that? Well, yeah, I suppose, yeah.
That's right. We ain't gonna ask her no more questions.
I don't actually think you need to inject her with anything, to be honest with you, because cloud memory, you've removed the memory of you,
Of even waking her up.
Kenan,
Oh, wow.
and Marcina being
I'll just
in there.
lay her.
We were never
And
here.
you're not going to be standing around going,
Sure.
do you remember us
Oh,
yet?
that-
Do
that's
you remember
fair.
us yet? Well, now. Do you remember us now?
Uh,
You've forgotten us
I-
now? Do you remember us
I
now?
think-
And she'll just fall back to sleep.
I
just
think
gently lay her down.
I think probably something that would look weird. Marcelina will like tuck her in as if she's a little girl and just tuck her in.
That's so creepy. I love it.
Yeah, tuck her in. Tuck the sides in so she's nice and cozy, and then walk out the room.
You're going to give her a little kiss on the forehead as well. There's ooh.
No.
No,
Don't go that far.
that would have completed the creep.
No,
Not
no.
gonna lie, that would have been really
I
creepy.
threatened her with a knife. I think that's enough, I'll, creep my way back down the stairs.
Before,
Oh yeah, stairs was this, wasn't it?
Yes, this is stairs.
I was, before we go downstairs, Sato's gonna go collect some blood from that lovely young man.
Incredible.
Do your feeding
It
roll
is-
for me, please.
Yeah, don't fuck this up.
That's fine. That's fine. You'll be able to extract enough vitae to slake 2 hunger.
And then sipping on my thermos, walking down the stairs.
And you will proceed downstairs, where you will meet with the rest of the coterie, who are all standing together discussing tickets. But before that discussion happens, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. And remember, don't do drugs, kids. Leave them for me.
Why not?
Because it's, and Shiv, how the hell do I say that station's name again?
It wasn't the name of the station, it was the train it serves as Shinkansen.
Shinkansen.
You can just call it the bullet train if you want.
The bullet train. It's a station that has the bullet train.
Yeah.
That very special bullet train.
I
Right.
think,
No, please explain.
God voices in my head. I don't know. However, the lady upstairs is, I think, malleable into helping us out.
Cool.
we can get him to come here.
Uh-huh.
Sure. And with that, are we going to use brain powers or pliers?
I think brain power is easier. I can go do it.
But what's more fun?
Marcelina's like pulling out her flaying knife that Solomon gave her, and then stops and is like, "Oh, brain power, right?"
I guess.
If the brain doesn't work, or I'm too tired or whatever, then you can use the pliers.
I don't have pliers. I just have this, and I pull out the knife.
I'm sure we can resolve this peacefully. After
That is what you're good at.
Oh yeah, Elias is here.
you know what they always say, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Who is they?
Stab her with a pen?
Oh my god, it's a quote. Holy shit, come on.
No, I know it's a quote. I just don't think that guy ever got, like, into a fight.
No,
That
he
is
did not.
arguably untrue.
Depends on the scope. Regardless, I would rather prefer to live and let live, as the case may be.
Yeah, and he eats people, so that's like... We'll do that then.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, Elias, you want to come with me, and then once we have her do what we need, I'll just make sure she's asleep for whenever he comes home. Because we don't need her screaming while he's here.
Do you like the sound
Very
of screaming?
well, sure, we can go ahead and do that.
Marcelina, since I made her forget, do you want to sit at the bottom of her bed and scare her again?
Liam?
Yeah, alright. Marcelina, like a child, skips up the stairs.
Ask her about the shoe.
The shoe? What
Did
shoe?
you?
The shoe in the fridge. Why was there a shoe in the fridge?
In the fridge. They're usually in the microwave.
No, what?
That's a good idea. Elias will bring the shoe with him.
Oh my god.
Violet goes up as well.
Just
She needs to know.
people in microwaves.
I guess we're all going in to scare the dickens of this woman.
Does someone put
Uh-oh.
something else in the microwave?
Okay, so question. Is the car parked, like, right out front?
No. I imagine it's a few
Okay.
houses down.
Excellent, never mind then.
Yeah, it was parked out of sight.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
Yeah,
How about
but it's
this?
still downstairs.
before we all disappear upstairs to go scare the shit out of an old woman, someone grab the phone so she can actually call him.
Is there a phone? Question. Is there like dual phones? Is there
Sorry,
cell
I've just been hitting my birth certificate.
Is there a landline or is there cell phones lingering about?
There is definitely a landline, and you'll be able to find a cell phone on charge either in her room itself or downstairs.
Well, let's take the one that's in her room.
Use it or scream at you.
So is the landline cordless, or will the cord reach the bedroom?
It's cordless.
Oh, that's a shame. Could have used that cord. But anyway, yeah, I'll take the cell phone, but I'm like holding it gingerly. And I'll perch myself back on the end of the bed, and I'm gonna just toss it onto her lap. Or whatever like open space is on the bed, just toss it. Bink. So it's there. Yeah.
But you're going to do it in a gentle way that's not going to risk waking her up.
Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to fucking toss it at her head. I'm just, you know,
Yeah,
lightly
just
tossing the phone on the bed.
you toss that phone on the bed.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like accidentally kill her or anything.
I take you're all assuming positions for freaking her the fuck out to wake her up.
Yes, I'm gargoyling on the end of the bed again.
Reclaiming my position to wrap my arms around this woman and stop her from screaming.
Yeah,
Flip
Cannon
is-
is once again loitering in the corner, arms crossed, supervising.
Flip is downstairs, keeping an eye out the window. Because he doesn't work with the team right now.
Trash.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm actually garbage right now.
Can he
Well, I mean, you're
resolve?
trying to prove dominance. Is it dominant
Well,
just looking out
he's
the window?
Hold up, he's trying to prove dominance in a way that doesn't get him snapped in half or shot in the gut. There's a time to approach the situation, and open confrontation's not it.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so
I mean,
strange.
your brawl pooler's a little bigger. It's scary.
Slip is my spirit animal.
You can always beat up on Elias. Take the
It's
shoe.
intellectual dominance.
And Violet is also under the cryptophilia compulsion to learn a secret.
That's why
I
she
want
wants
to
to
know
know
about that shoe.
Yeah.
I mean, Slip can be there if you want, but he's gonna go full paralysis team and just sit on her chest.
No, I'm just don't want you to be left out.
Slip.
Oh, no.
Slip. Slip.
You.
Come on up here. You're part of the coterie now.
You gotta have like a lookout, right? Like we're waiting for a guy to come.
Look out for what? Everybody's sleeping. We're gonna make the call first.
We're
then the
not.
guy's gonna come. Sure, we're not, but
Do we need 7 people to screw in a light bulb?
we're not screwing in a light bulb. We're scaring the shit out of this lady. It's supposed to be fun, but you want to be a fun sucker, so never mind.
Oh, okay.
She'll go up the
Give me the
stairs.
fun sucker.
She'll go up the stairs, just, fine. I'm trying to have some bonding. Slip thinks he's too good for everybody. You hear that, y'all? Slip thinks that he's too good for us.
I called you fun things and you threatened me. You're the fun police.
We will talk about that later.
Okay.
She disappears into the
Scare
room.
the old lady.
Yeah.
It's just
Gargoyles
smelling
at the edge of
snails.
bed.
Yep, and once again, you'll be able to wake this woman easily, and Sato will catch her mouth straight away, and you'll just see her eyes wildly flipping between a group of you. The look of panic is quite clearly upon her face.
I mean, I love it, so I'm just drinking it in.
Please don't be afraid. I had a very important question to ask you. Why do you put your trainers in the refrigerator?
Oh, uncover her mouth.
And
Don't
he just
scream
means, you best not scream. And he lets her mouth go, but still holds on to her.
I'm like holding the trainer.
Violet's right by the bed, like,
You break into my house? All of you? Sneak in here?
Mina's
And you
screaming.
ask me about a trainer for all of that? What are you doing?
Marceline, pull that knife. It says, really, I think you should answer the question.
Love, there's gonna be more questions. Just answer this one first.
Puts his shoes in the fridge in summer because they're I know, it's weird.
That's very strange. That doesn't seem like that would work very. Like, why wouldn't you? Anyway, like sandals are a thing, Just that'll keep
Yeah,
it.
I can see how it can be.
It depends if it's work form or
Oof.
something.
Oh, well, they have work Crocs, right?
I
Now
think
talk
It depends.
about work Crocs. Don't get fucking excited, shit.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Like steel toe Crocs. They have the holes in it and everything for breathing, but
Right.
they're reinforced.
But they're safe for work. There you go.
But I can see how having cold shoes would be refreshing, but I have to imagine it would affect the flavor of things in the fridge. Like that's why you don't put perfumes and things of that nature in your pantry or refrigerator.
That is foul to think about. Disgusting. Humans are fucking
All right,
weird.
well, that's enough. We figured out what was up with the shoe. Now the important part.
Why is there only one?
why is there only one?
Ah. They're not going to give up until you answer, so please do.
I don't know, they're his shoes.
You only put one in the fridge. Where's
Where's
the
the
other?
other shoe?
I don't know.
Maybe we can ask him when we drag his ass back here.
I think that's the first question we should
Yes.
ask him.
I don't wear shoes, I think they're dangerous.
What?
They're always laced with something.
Marcelina at this point is going to
Actual
put
fucking knife.
the flat side of the knife to her mouth and say, right, let's focus now, darling. We're going to need you to make a phone call for us.
Yes, if you'd be so kind to call. It's her husband, right?
Yes, Goro, I believe his name was.
If you'd be so kind to call your husband and tell him that he's needed here immediately.
We have some rather important questions.
This is why you've all broken in here to talk to my
Yes,
Are you something to do when he disappeared?
Hold
He's
on.
vanished.
Oh, pause. I believe we may have misunderstood who's where and who's what.
Your
Yes,
husband.
tell us more.
We thought he died
Ah.
not that long ago, a few months ago, and things were bad. Things were really bad. I was on the verge of breakdown. We had no money. We had no way of having an income. We just got this phone call one night that Goro had an accident on a level crossing. His car was stranded and he didn't have enough time to get out. And he died. That's what we were told. And that's how it was for a month. And it was terrible. And then he just came back. And weirdly better than he was before. It's strange. He volunteers at the community centre some nights now to teach them basketball for... Oh, bollocks, I've forgotten the word.
Urchin?
You's on a bad path.
Yes.
Tell me, has he always worked nights?
No,
Only since the accident?
that's right.
Ah.
And he never talks about the accident. One time I pushed a bit more than usual and he actually became angry.
What?
The first time he became angry since the accident itself.
Tell us, though, what exactly was this accident?
The one I told you about 40 seconds ago.
No, right.
But the details of it, what happened? What
I
kind of
think
accident?
Yes, I
Well,
think
the
It was a
car
car accident.
is a self-propelled combustion engine-based vehicle.
I see.
My companions here can be a bit slow. Let's carry this forward.
Yes,
No,
I
I
also
was
might have
trying
just
to
wandered into the room.
That's
Solomon, it
fair.
was a car accident. Shush.
Anyhow, I believe it was a rather violent death. Is what you were wondering, Solomon? Is if it was?
Yes, that is exactly what I meant when I asked the thing that I said.
Yes, right. It was violent, which is delightful, actually. Anyway, so question: his anger, was it that he angry because he couldn't remember, or angry because he didn't want you to know?
That's a very good question. He is very closed off, as he should be. So, such an emotional outburst was strange.
Rama
To be
can
so
like
angry.
that.
But I couldn't tell you the reason behind the anger. I wish I knew.
Otherwise, he's mild-mannered.
Very. He's far more attentive. He provides.
Until he disappeared recently.
Well, that's just it. He's changed since his reappearance.
I imagine so.
All right.
How long ago did he... When did you last see him?
Oh shit. Last night or early this morning? Last night. He always works nights, so I don't get to spend much time with him, which honestly is something I'm kind of relieved about.
And does his presence make you uncomfortable?
I shouldn't say.
It's all right. You're safe here. It's just us.
Yes, the people who broke into my house to ask about a trainer.
No, to go look for your husband, actually. So,
Oh, that makes it so much better to wake me up in the middle of the night and threaten me at knife point.
yes, well, would you have told us if we didn't?
Does it matter?
At this point, no.
Well,
Our point here is we wish to find him, and any assistance you could offer would be most appreciated.
But what do you want? Why? What business have you with him?
Well, for one, we have to ask about the shoes.
I'm sure you suspected it, especially with how strange he's been acting and how uncomfortable he makes you. He's kind of gotten involved in some, well, shady business, and unfortunately it falls on you and your son, I'm assuming, in the other room, right? So you can help us, and we get to your husband and deal with him accordingly. Or you don't tell us, and we deal with you and your son accordingly and get your husband anyway. I'd prefer the... She almost says latter, and then is like, oh wait, former. Former. I'd prefer to make this as painless as possible. All the coterie knows she's lying through her teeth, but like...
Elias would be giving her a look.
Yeah. You know, she's trying right now. She's doing her best.
Hand me the phone, then.
And Julie hands the phone over and then steps off the bed because she's afraid if she's too close, this lady's going to get screamed at. So she backs up.
And she will make the call. And you won't hear anything seems to be code or suspicious or anything like that. She complies fully. Hangs up the phone. Says he will be here soon.
Thank you very much.
Violet pops up a little bit more. What couldn't you say before? Do you not love him anymore?
Would you like tea?
Like the answer to my question.
I think he is no longer the same man she married.
I think tea would be just lovely.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for your hospitality, ma'am.
Huh. Alright.
There's nothing more I'd like to be than hospitable to the people who threaten my life.
Marcelina smiles way too big.
Are we really just gonna let this? Okay.
She'll proceed to stand up from the futon and wrap herself up in a nice, warm... Hand 10.
Nightgown.
Hand 10.
It's basically a fucking nightgown.
Yeah, it's warm though. And
Yes. It's a robe.
she seems to just almost lose interest in the threat of you all and just shuffle off downstairs, head towards the kitchen. She doesn't really give a fuck if you're following her or not. She's just kind of suddenly become very disinterested in this whole situation. Not like it's an everyday occurrence, but more of an acceptance. More of this, what is the fucking point of even fighting this? So...
This might as well happen.
Yeah, I might as... Yeah, exactly that.
I honestly wish that when we dealt with Kine, it was always this easy.
Right?
It's impressive.
They normally make such a fuss.
Yes.
I suppose one simply must ask the correct questions.
I think part of it may be because she's married to and living with someone who's not quite alive.
Yes,
I
well,
think it changes your perspective on things.
I imagine so.
Especially if he's as much as a threat as you say he is, Canute. You know. You live with a monster long enough, you get comfortable.
I assume that he kept his existence quite under wraps other than the fact that he was still alive.
Well, apparently not. He volunteers at the local recreational center.
What I'm saying is more so, she clearly doesn't know what he is, but she knows enough that it's a bit worrisome.
Indeed.
Maybe we need to look into the recreational center.
Perhaps there may be something interesting there. I don't know that he's actually volunteering to help the youths. I think perhaps he's eating there.
More than likely.
I mean, for all we know, it could be merely words.
Also that.
It's true. She could just be repeating a lie that he's told her, you know? Right, well, let's go have some tea. Marcelina will go to the kitchen.
Oh, I guess you can drink it.
No, I can't.
I can, and I quite look forward to it.
I'll probably just smell it.
We'll all proceed downstairs and find that she has already placed herself in a seat with several cups of steaming hot green tea next to her. As soon as she catches sight of Marcelina, she says, I suppose you want to sit next to me with that bloody knife of yours? I don't know why I'm suddenly a Victorian British woman, but that's what you're fucking getting.
No, I think my friends will sit next to you. I'm going to stand right here. And Marcelina is going to position herself so that she has constant vision of the door, but is standing so she can snatch up this person. And, I mean, maybe not snatch them up, but just be ready for combat should that be what happens next once he sees a bunch of people with his wife in the kitchen.
Sato is, in fact, going to sit directly next to this woman.
Yes, I don't think we need to hold a knife to our hospitable host anymore. We're quite friendly people. I just want you to feel comfortable, and thank you for your hospitality.
Kenun nods and, for what it's worth, we apologize for the intrusion upon you.
She'll look at you with a genuine look of appreciation, Kenan, and then she'll just look at Elias and then whisper under her breath, fucking Gaijin.
After that, I assume that there's just, while we're sitting here waiting for the guy to arrive, I assume it's just a really long, awkward silence of us just kind of...
It doesn't I mean, unless you want to have a conversation, but yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah, I mean, like, casually, quietly making small talk, having a cup of tea.
Yeah, but
the
like...
woman will just be sat there, just sipping tea.
Yeah,
my fucking husband. He is. Yeah, this is a mug of steaming tea. Thank you, obviously. And
yeah,
just fucking husband. So fucking awesome.
In the very like long and more awkward silences between the small talk, Solomon just gives a gratuitous slurp of the tea and then puts his cup down.
Do you have to? I understand you can eat and drink. Do you have to eat and drink like that?
Well, I've read that in this country, the louder you consume your food, it's almost a compliment to those who made it. So I'm showing my appreciation non-verbally.
Marcelina's gonna walk over to Slip, kind of walk up behind him, and just kind of poke her head to the side and be like, see anything out there?
There was a stray dog about a minute ago.
Was it cute?
No, not really.
Oh.
You seem so grumpy today, Slip.
Huh? Oh, I'm behaving myself, which is being quiet.
Oh.
Slip.
Yes.
What's an awareness for me, please?
Oh, sure.
This man's about to bust in his own door.
3. Oh, more than enough. Slip, as you're looking outside this window, you'll catch sight of a fox. But this isn't, first of all, this is not a fox that seems native to Japan. Second of all, this fox seems ill or attacked. Its fur is clumped up in small patches. It's almost as if this creature is suffering from mange or something. But it most certainly catches your attention.
There it is again.
Oh, Slip, that's not a dog. That's a fox.
How can you fucking tell? It looks like a sick Pomeranian.
The ears and the tail usually give it away. It's got a longer snout than a Pomeranian.
does it. I'm not like a dog guy. Well, there's a sick fox outside.
How strange.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, come look at it, Violet. And
Scruffles.
yeah, we'll point out this ill fox.
Violet rushes outside.
Oh.
Well, I guess
Wow.
Oh,
I'm gonna shut the door so that if this man comes home before Violet gets back in, the door's not just wide open. So
And takes a sip of
Ooh.
tea, and to the woman, once again, I do apologize for my companions here.
You're gonna apologize to her for what you're about to do to her husband?
I shall do what must be done.
Marcelina just smiles and is peeping out at Violet, trying to see what's going on with this fox and Violet.
Violet, you run outside of the house, straight out on instinct, and the world seems to slow down around you as you approach this fox that turns and looks at you, tilting its head with a familiarity to you, and runs towards you. It leaps up into your arms, and you are reunited with Mr. Scruffles at long last.
Apparently Violet has a pet.
Violet is literally just like nuzzling
Or like-
into this fox, like
Animalism.
I've
Maybe a pet. Has she spoken of a pet before?
no. See, I don't really know much. In fact, I think you should take this time to tell me what you wanted to tell me earlier, since Violet is preoccupied.
Oh, right. So Violet is either super haunted or super fucking nuts.
Oh,
And, Yeah. Yes. And confronting her with it? Oof. Not advisable. I know that now.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. No tact, huh? Okay.
I am adapting after more than half a century of just Sato and then like some bricks.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm sorry.
Neither. No,
I'm sorry for being a bastard.
No,
I
it's
said it.
fine. It's
Okay.
okay. I'm a bastard myself. Neither. She's neither.
Neither.
Mad nor haunted. She's been convinced, I think, that the friend she hears is actually there.
Whom?
Good fucking question. I don't know. I do know she's super tight with the upper echelon of the White Tower and has a inclination towards Tremere. Anyone could have convinced her that that was a deliberate thing. I think also she's pretty hopeful that it is a real thing, and so she just clings to the idea despite being proven that it's not there.
Right.
I've
So-
had my family look and see if she was attached to anything or nothing.
So then we just leave it alone, you think?
Oh well, I don't think that's a great idea, but also don't really have any answers as of right now how to help.
Yeah, same. I've been doing a little research and I got nothing. Surface level might be a Nosferatu, might be addled with acid burns. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't really know how to approach it, but I do know she does become real sensitive. Not only if you question her about that, but also if you talk shit about Tremere. She gets real upset. Starts doing that clicky thing. Yeah.
She did that at me, but I didn't do that. But also I was challenging her reality. So
Oh.
I, regardless, deserved it.
Slip. If you hear the click, walk away. Walk away. You stop talking and you walk away.
I was in too deep. I just full committed. Just
I see. I
doubled
understand.
down.
You said, I understand.
Yeah. Yep.
Mhm.
I gotta stop doing that.
Yeah, because she's real old and real strong.
Oh yeah, no. Oh my god, I know. She basically told the Nosferatu primogen in the area to shut up or put up pussy, and he didn't.
Incredible.
He did not. Yep, he was.
She was former Archon, so it makes sense.
Oh god.
You didn't know?
I think I heard that briefly and may have repressed it out of fear, but now I'm remembering it.
Yeah, she's a former Archon.
Either way, and she's not really hurting anybody.
Yet.
That's what I'm worried about. Like, I want to help her, but I don't want her to, like, get violent. Especially since she's, like, one of the few people in the coterie who, like, doesn't want me to die.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, Marcelina, very specifically, he said, I don't want you to shoot me in the gut because I want to have fun with a friend.
I have given very simple rules. I said, this is my name, respect my name.
I know. I got boundary issues. I'm working on it.
Good, we'll work on it together.
Yeah.
Good. But yeah, when it comes to Violet, maybe, just if you hear her talking to herself, you just kind of let it go,
It is a concern.
Yeah, I think more than anything, it is what I'm told a grief response. Because I think that's something that people do, right? When you lose someone,
I don't know.
Right.
I've never had that reaction, but maybe.
I mean, I don't know how people respond to death, but
I want to help her really badly because she's been super nice to me. But like, I don't know how to do it.
Well,
and I'm not great at talking to people, so I think I'm just gonna like do research, all sneaky snake, and then see what I can find.
Okay, well, look, I'm not so great when it comes to people myself, but from what I understand and from what I've heard her say to said voice, just be her friend. Tell her you're her friend, and then do that.
Yeah, I will do that. But I think she's making the cuddle puddle thing up. That sounds like bullshit. I don't believe that's real. I think she's...
Maybe that's a thing that Nosferatu to do where she's from. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a culture thing. I don't know. I'm from the U.S., so...
Same. We don't... Well,
I've never seen any Nosferatu do cuddle puddles over there, but it could be a UK thing. Maybe that's what they do. They get real close and a cuddle puddle. I don't.
Well, I have never been around a lot of Nosferatu all at once. It's usually like one at a time. So it could be. It just sounds made up.
But like, are you opposed to the cuddle? Is the question. I know I am. I don't like physical contact like that, but are you opposed to the cuddle?
I don't super love when Sato presses up against me.
Oh, I thought you two were, together.
What? We are, but that doesn't mean, like, we're doing that.
You don't cuddle? I don't know. I'm really basing this off of things I've seen.
I cuddle, but, like, it's more of like a, oh, God, he wants to cuddle again. All right, I guess I'll lay here and allow it.
Does he know that?
I am...
You haven't said anything, have you?
Like spooning a broken door. How can he not?
Why didn't you just say to them that it makes you uncomfortable?
He's my only friend. And I don't want to stop doing that.
I don't think he's gonna stop being your friend because you're like, hey, touching me makes me uncomfortable. I think he'd respect it, right?
He wanted to inject drugs into a child. He's not like a personal space kind of guy.
I am struggling with understanding how people work. Maybe
If the guy smokes rats,
smoking rats.
yeah. I mean, they didn't like actually smoke rats. They got rats really high and then drank them.
I can never leave you guys alone. I can never leave you guys alone. You guys were
No, they
in
had
the
fun.
house. In the house.
Ooh,
You were
yeah.
doing, I thought, Daisy is one because that's her thing.
At that point, you hear the door open, and in walks Violet, being chased very excitedly, or no, probably cuddling her new reunited friend, Mr. Scruffles.
Wow. Oh, there's a smell.
Who's this?
Mr. Scruffles.
How did you get here? How did you get here? What you doing?
Animal
Jesus.
looks ill.
Yeah.
And pinches the bridge of his nose and apologizes to the lady again.
I feel like that thing is contagious.
Contagious?
Well, not to us. I mean, sure. Yeah.
Hey.
No,
Drink it. Don't drink him.
I do not want to drink that. I might catch something.
Oh.
May
Hey, Violet.
I
That's
have that,
weird.
Mr. Scruffles?
Can try.
Is
Uh,
that thing bonded to you? Does that explain it?
Cool.
Okay, it's not sick.
Oh.
It's just bonded to
Oh.
a nos. Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense now.
Elias would reach out to pet Mr. Scruffles.
Like,
I can't
giving-
remember how Mr. Scruffles would react to that, so I'll leave that to you, Violet. He is your ghoul after all, anyway.
I think Mr. Scruffles would enjoy it. Would
Okay.
put the head in, act very sweet, until he
Oh.
wasn't.
Yeah, Elias would pet and rub Mr. Scruffles' head. Oh, he's such a lovely, friendly fox.
You
He's a good boy.
The best is the boys.
you bond to animals?
I used to. I used to be easier.
Oh.
But he's a good scout. He's the bestest of scouts.
Oh shit. When was the last time you fed Scruffles?
That's a point.
Come on, let's go feed you.
No.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh,
That fox unfortunately just heard the word feed and you in the same sentence and has leapt down and is very excitedly running around Violet's feet right now.
How old is Scruffles?
Do I know if it's affected animals at all? Do I know? Would I know?
Oh, animals are safe, yeah. Ghouls aren't affected in any way, shape, or form.
Instantly.
Oh
That was
god.
feeding.
Browse check for me, please.
Marcelina immediately turns around.
Okay, that's happening.
Bink, turns around like, oh,
Shiv also, while she's feeding the fox her blood, I just instinctually turn to the kind woman in the room with us and just immediately cloud memory on her.
I was about
Enough of you that can do it.
something.
There's enough of you that can do it.
I think Cloud... Is Cloud Memory free?
That is free,
On
yeah.
Immortal, yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
Is it a
It's-
browse check?
it's
Yeah.
free. We did this before. Sato
Yeah.
did this on her earlier.
Yeah. I have to try and the problem with it is the fucking dominate powers are so
Yeah.
closely named and to their function, and it
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even say anything, I just instinctually cast it on her and then go back to sipping my tea.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until we're done here, and then I'm gonna rewrite her.
I think Marcelina at this point is kind of just standing behind the lady, but
There
and
is a
like
verbal.
waits till she hears
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
the feeding being done so that she can turn back around so she can have eyes on the door.
unless there's anything you'd like to talk about.
I would
We
say
will-
Sandro does look at Marcelina real quick, like, really? That causes a problem?
Oh no, I just don't want to eat her again.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we got the mess out of the back seat yet.
Yeah.
Marcelina's whispering. It's like, I don't want to eat her again. Yeah. Not to ruin the just done cloud memory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm covering up the masquerade breaching conversation with loud slurps.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah, no, Kenun's been engaging this woman's attention, small talk, very polite.
Yeah. If anything, Marcelina's like behind her, over enunciating that she doesn't want to eat Violet again, and then we'll turn to look at the door.
And it won't be much longer to wait until you hear a car arrive on the front door, or someone walk through the front door.
Oh no.
And, once more, similar age to the woman. Man walks in. He's very average looking. Kenon immediately recognizes someone who has also arisen back. He walks straight into the front room and assesses you all. Places back down. I don't suppose this is about my NHK subscription?
Let's talk.
Sweetheart, I think it might be time for you to go to bed. Elias, do you think you can help the lady to her room?
Yes, of course I can help her too. And I would escort her upstairs.
No problem.
You've been so kind to us and so hospitable. Thank you so much for your kindness. Now,
least I could do to make it easy for you to just walk in, threaten my life, and then possibly kill my husband, and in the long term, of course, ruin my life and my son's life by extension by removing any financial income or security we have. So thank you so much for saying that I've made this so easy for you.
Welcome.
I would like to use the forgetful mind.
That's what you want to do, Captain. Every week you lose a humanity. I'd like to get to humanity 10, and here I hand you an opportunity to get that humanity back on a silver platter, and you're like, no, fuck you, Shiv.
Okay,
Fuck
fine.
this woman. Fuck everything to do with her. Fuck her life.
Okay.
But I'm on the path to Golconda.
Do you need me to come up there and use
I
chemical
should.
means?
No, it's okay.
Have you heard about, enlightenment?
Yeah.
That's your conversation.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize this would put you in such financial straits. I could offer you to move in with my followers. I have a wonderful, lovely church, and everyone we have a tight-knit community of people who just help each other out and support one another. It's very
Sounds
wonderful.
like a cult.
No, it's not a cult. It's a way of life, and we would certainly welcome you and your son to our fellowship, and we would cover any financial issues you have.
Yeah, that's a cult.
He means well.
Well, if
I mean, I would hope that many cult leaders do mean well in their own way. Even Charles Manson. Not that a Japanese person's going to know about Charles Manson, but it's merely because I've forgotten. I'm not even going to repeat that guy's name that led that cult for the sarin attack.
Yeah.
Anyway, even Charles Manson thought he was doing some kind of good in his own very twisted fucking way, which most, if not all, actual healthy society says that's not good.
well,
Are you the kind of cult where I have to give up all my worldly belongings and ties to family members, or are you the sex cult kind of thing, or are you a bit of mix of both? Because I mean, I could do better.
Well, I certainly don't take part in anything like that. I don't necessarily restrict my followers. We have sort of our own family and community that you would join.
Does your cult, club have a name?
Lip leans in a little bit.
And does Violet.
So I guess I would have to think of something.
And the storyteller?
He's not downstairs. He's upstairs. You guys aren't there.
You think I didn't follow this man's?
He's alone with this lady. We are downstairs dealing with Akaki.
Can I please reassign myself to follow Elias? 'Cause I don't know if I trust him.
This is.
You'd have to do dexterity and stealth versus Elias's wits and awareness.
I'd do it. Hold on.
As long as Elias is okay with this as well, of course.
Sure, yeah.
You alright with it?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna do this horribly.
This poor woman's house.
Oh no, what have I done? I did it for the meme, I'm sorry.
It's always the meme rolls that backfire on people.
We're
waiting for your wits and awareness, Elias, please.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I was too busy trying to think of a name, and I couldn't think of one, so I'm just going to steal one.
Oh, I was buying you time with this wits awareness roll, you see. That is actually going to go to Sato,
Sure.
as he is technically the aggressor. Unless anyone would like a reroll.
Nah.
Okay. In which case, Sato, you will be able to successfully stay a comfortable length away from Elias, who won't notice you, just in a general area, totally not eavesdropping in an almost professional manner. And yes.
I don't generally like to put titles or names to things, but my followers do tend to like to refer to themselves as the Children of the Light.
I think I've heard of them on a forum. Queef Sniffer XX420 was saying that it's a very strange setup and organization. Easy living.
Yes, well, it's not for everyone, and whenever someone does wish to leave our community, they are free to leave whenever they like. I just ask that we do a little exit interview, and I get to give feedback of why they're leaving and what we could have done better. But other than that, they're free to leave whenever they want. It's not like some cult where once you join, you can't leave. This is very much a community of...
That sounds exactly like a cult.
No, I said it's not like a cult. See, a cult, once you join, you're not allowed to leave. But with my community,
Okay. You see this white wall here? This is a red wall. Is this a red wall just because I said it's a red wall? Or does it remain white?
Well, you see, our perception of the universe is through the lens by which we interpret the universe.
And I interpret you as a cult leader.
Very well. If it
walks like a cult leader, quacks like a cult leader, and goes into battle as a giant duck, it's a cult leader.
Well, very well. If you may think whatever you wish, if you do not want to accept my offer, then please what is something within my means that I can do to help you?
You are literally taking away the income to this house, the food from our bellies. What do you think you can do to compensate for that kind of loss? That stumped you, hasn't it?
I'm looking to see if I have any resources because I don't think I do.
I don't think you do. I think you gave them up as part of your journey to cult them.
Well, sadly, I don't have very many liquid financial assets that I can give you to help aid with that. And you don't want to accept my hospitality.
Your hospitality is recruiting me against my will into a cult.
Well, first of all, I know we will have to agree to disagree, but it's not a cult, it's a community.
You said that everything in this universe is open to interpretation, and yet there you go invalidating my interpretation in favor of your own.
I am terribly sorry, yes. If you wish to join your interpretation of my community, which would be a cult, if you so wish, then it would be of your own free will. If you don't wish to join our community, or
but it wouldn't really be of my own free will at this point, is it? Because you've literally taken away the only source of income into this house, condemning myself and my young son to certain death and destitution. And you're saying that you can save us by, we can freely enter into your cult, yet you don't seem to think that's in any way coercive. Yet it quite clearly is, and even just a dab of manipulative, and yet you still sit there and say, not a cult, and kind of classic cult.
Perhaps my community and I can work together to do a fundraiser to help alleviate your pain.
Oh my god, you're not going to try and re-release the White Album, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean. Or if you would like some sort of form of employment, perhaps a job could be arranged for you or your son.
Doing what? We're not getting the...
No.
We're not getting the juice or whatever it is you're going to use, fully dunking it in cyanide or whatever. We're not cleaning up that mess.
I'm sure we could find something, perhaps some running some errands or
running some errands for a cult. Yeah, that seems like a totally legitimate and great idea, which I'm sure won't get in any kind of trouble. You're not very good at this security thing. This is why you lead a cult, isn't it?
Well, perhaps you could be a sort of what do you call people when you like travel to another country and they basically like
a liaison?
Yeah, perhaps you could be a liaison for us of sorts to the Tokyo area. Just as long as I'm here.
How long are you here for?
No longer than I need to be here. Perhaps a few nights, perhaps a few weeks, maybe a month or two at the most.
You're terrible at negotiating, aren't you?
No, just put my head down.
Meanwhile, downstairs... What are you doing in my house?
Marcelina
have a new rice cooker for me?
Marcelina has her gun out and is just kind of like aiming at them and sort of picking where they want to shoot, but has not shot yet, but just sort of like, you know. In her mind, she's playing a mini game.
Okay. So, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, he's funny.
What's going on? What is this? What is this? Have I won the lottery? What is it? This is very weird. Who are you?
Question. Cheese site. Is that still active since we're still like here in this house? What's the vibe there?
Because of the break. This guy is quite clearly Gaki.
And the does he have Yamakuris?
Wow.
What's his chi like?
What's his flavor of cheese?
Spice.
Stilton.
It is unlike anything you've quite seen before. It's not corrupted, at least not entirely. It seems very unbalanced. This guy has gone far more towards the yang, I believe, and seems to be keeping himself in this extreme unbalanced state.
Kenun regards the man, and his hackles aren't quite as raised as they were.
What are you doing? Raising your hackles at me!
So, Noon, is this what we're looking for?
This gives a man a long, slow look. You are dead.
I have been to hell, and you have seen it too. You
Yes.
have been there, witnessed the endless suffering and the ceaseless agony.
Yes.
I clawed my way out as fast as I could, and my body returned to me,
Yes.
and I vowed to never return.
Of course.
My only option is to just exist. Look at this plane. Compare it with that we have seen in the afterlife. This is practically paradise.
And tell me,
Yes?
would you bring that here?
One of the 1,000 hells? No. That is why I choose to stay on this plane for as long as I can.
Would you like to walk a better path?
There is no better path.
There is. And you may find it, or else we shall have to send you back to those hells. I'm afraid there is no other option.
And you think your path is the enlightened one, yet you have threatened me with death. And I have done no threats of my own.
Death
I have
would be
preserved
a
life.
kindness compared to the fate you would bring upon yourself.
What fate would I dare bring upon myself? Are you so indoctrinated that you cannot believe any other way is the way forward? Are we not all on a different path?
You are young. Would you like the chance to grow old?
What would be the point of growing old the way that you do it? Detached from
You
those
said
people
you
in your
wish-
life. How are you ever going
Stay on this
to...
plane as long as possible. Would you prefer to carry on, or would you like to end tonight?
I would prefer to carry on this plane, as I have been doing, as that of a mortal. Spend enough time around the mortals. Don't give up on your own mortal ties. Why bother? Why would you give up on them? They are part of your identity. You can't move on if you have forgotten who you are in the first place.
Indeed. Who do you eat? You are young. You would not yet know the trick to stealing breath.
You can do that.
You are young. I am offering you a better path. Would you take it, or would you end tonight? Those are your choices.
I was given the choice of my own path by the daimyo. I chose this path. Path I can't remember the name of.
Marcelina raises a brow and looks at Canun like, oh, really? And I hope to convey the kind of like the issue and contradiction of, to get what we need to deal with the TID, we gotta do something that essentially the daimyo is like, hey, it's all good with me, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to convey there's an issue now.
Yeah, Canun is not paying attention to her at all. He's religious, zealous. No, we are on the wrong path. Gotta get this guy on the right path.
Seeing this with Elias, Marcelina will, I think, get up and maybe stand next to Canun and say, we have a job to do.
Yes. But everyone ought to have the choice.
I think he's made it quite plain the choice he's made.
Is that so, sir?
Can we not come up with some sort of exchange? My life and theirs for something else.
No. I'm afraid that's not an option.
I have a lovely rice cooker.
We do not eat rice.
Marcelina is going to look at the coterie. Who's closest to me? I think it'd be Solomon? I don't know, where's Solomon?
Yeah, it tends to be Solomon in these situations.
Okay, Solomon. The person that y'all went to see earlier,
Yes.
the other night, they needed you to, get this person, right? In order to get the things we needed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Did it seem that there was room for compromise?
Well, honestly, Canun kept going on about so-and-so who falls to so-and-so much must reach the feeling of death or something along those lines. And so I kind of just went into this tonight thinking, no.
I see. And what we need is this guy in order to get IDs. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, it seems that you have an enemy of sorts called the web designer. You know this person.
Yes, I had to see him months ago for, well, you know what he does.
So there seems to be, I don't know what you did, frankly. I wasn't in the room when the deal was struck, but you seem to have done something you shouldn't have, and he's asking for your life in exchange for things we need in order to continue on a set of jobs.
What is it that you need?
IDs to get into I don't remember it, but the shell company for the TID.
I mean, it wasn't a single shell company. It was for this building. It was leased out to other companies, just random other companies. for
Insert
each
name
floor
of
or whatever.
specific building here.
Yeah. Insert whatever that name is. IDs for that particular building.
I can't help you with IDs, but have you ever considered a holiday?
Nope, that's not an option.
Can get you to Hokkaido in just a few hours. Very special train, very expensive.
Well, that's interesting. I do like train rides. I think I can be convinced.
I also like trains.
I love expensive trains too. The more expensive, the better.
We have no more expensive train than this one.
Brief moment. Kenu, can I speak to you over here for a second? My hope is that the rest of the coterie is like watching this man so he doesn't dip off. Kenu, I know that you feel very strongly about this particular brand of your kind, and I don't feel any, one way or the other how you handle him in the future. But right now we have some very pressing matters that need to get done, and they are a way in. Perhaps we could strike a deal of postponing how you handle him?
And by that you mean?
Well, I assumed you wanted to kill him.
If
I'm
no
saying
other, I wish to remove a servant of the Yama Kings one way or another.
Okay. I don't know that he is serving any kings, to be honest with you. He chose a particular path, and it seems your boss was A-okay with it.
He is unstable. He is Akuma. He will serve the Yama Kings one way or the other. And those words came from his mouth. Until they are verified, can we know?
You got a phone, a way you can contact the daimyo? Maybe you could double check, cross some references there?
Do I have a phone?
Probably. A lime, an I-lime 6.
Maybe you make some phone calls, find out if he speaks true, and if that's the case, then perhaps we come to a compromise.
Kinun pauses, considers, nods, steps outside for a moment.
Yep. And you'll be able to make the phone call very, very easily. And you get the understanding, you already know that all Gaki are given the option of choosing their own path. Of course, there are wrong answers to which path would you like to travel upon, in which case you become Akuma, and you either serve a Yama King or you become almost the equivalent of caitiff. This guy is the equivalent of caitiff, rather than a direct servant of the Yama. Although,
as of this moment...
Oh, go on.
No, just as of this moment he is, yes.
Yeah. But all Akuma, whether they be the equivalent of caitiff or not, it is the philosophy of Gaki that they serve the Yama either knowingly or unknowingly.
Yep.
But more or less, they will say, you don't have to kill him if you don't have to, but it's easier, it's better.
Yeah, and I guess there's the brief of like, yo, if I can convert him, that's like cool, right? Like, yo, bring him into Gaki society, give him the chance to do it properly.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But kill him if you have to. It's no loss.
Yep.
That's a short one. But while that conversation goes on, is there anything the rest of the coterie would like to discuss?
Yeah.
Perhaps intercepting Elias before he completely balks the deal for you as well is an option.
I should also, run my ass upstairs to stop. I'll let everyone else talk before I go confront Elias, I think.
Well,
No, we'll do you and Elias first. And then we'll do the conversation first.
Okay. Well, as I listen to Elias bomb and this situation, I realize this is a bad thing. There is a cult leader upstairs alone with a woman. And I yeet myself upstairs going, Elias, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Sato, it's so good to see you. Well, I was just trying to see if there was any way we could help this most hospitable of hosts. And she's quite concerned. She's quite concerned that we may be taking away her livelihood. And I feel quite rather bad about that. Is there anything we could do to perhaps not do that?
Well, I've been sort of sitting in between this up here and that down there. That down there is still being decided. And as it stands, this lovely woman does not need to be involved in that conversation. Honestly, probably should have just sent the poor lady to bed. And I'm going to get closer and closer to Elias as I start whispering, like, why the fuck didn't you just let her go to sleep and we deal with it later? Why even have the conversation?
Well, because before she has a restful night's sleep and goes to bed, I want to make sure her mind is set to ease and she doesn't have to worry about all the stresses or, I want to make amends for our abrupt entry and just put her to ease before she has to go to bed. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Elias, why does it always feel, from my point of view, all of your attempts to be helpful are the exact opposite to everyone else?
Well, I mean, she definitely has not liked my offers, which is fine. Not everyone is ready or willing to join a community such as mine. But I can't help but feel bad and responsible for potentially removing her livelihood. Is there a way we can speak with the others and perhaps get them to not harm her husband?
Well, Elias, I have been listening between the two. There's a possibility. But the whole idea here is if you had put the lady to bed and come downstairs sooner, you could have been part of the conversation.
Elias,
instead of trying to religiously shove someone into your damn cult. And yes, Elias, it is a cult. Stop trying to convince yourself it's not. Trust me.
Elias would turn to the woman. Did you hear that? There's negotiations going on, so perhaps all is not lost, and we may be able to. Perhaps I can go and try to help argue for your husband and ensure that everything ends peacefully tonight.
Yay! The situation you caused might be resolved peacefully by yourself. Yay!
All right. I'm out of patience. And I'm going to look at the lady. You are going to go to sleep. One way or another. And then in the morning...
Well, I mean, you say one way or the other. Do you actually know of other ways to sleep other than in bed with your eyes closed?
Sato, are you okay up there?
All good.
Well,
don't worry about it.
Clearly my attempts to make amends have failed. I will just do what I can. I would like to use forgetful mind on her.
Is that a rouse check?
Yes.
Okay. That's what you need to do, and it'll be free after that.
Okay. There it is. And basically that'll let me rewrite her memory some. And what I would like her to remember is that she had a wonderful dream about some visitors from a foreign land, and they had just a lovely time. And when she wakes up, she's going to just really find Gaijin to be just the most wonderful, nicest people.
Just rewriting this woman's whole. Bruh.
I mean, I don't think you can change aspects of her personality that, like, oh, and you'll find these.
You're right.
But you can remove bits of her memory. That's no problem.
Yeah. So I would just have her remember a positive experience with some foreign visitor, and that's it.
Why can't you just make her completely forget? Let her go back to sleep in ignorance?
Well, this is a dream. I'm having her remember a dream.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's going to be that is your solution to this problem, Elias?
I would like to find a different solution, but I couldn't. So there we go.
Okay, fair enough.
I just sit over here and look at Mesmerize and look at Cloud Memory and look at my drugs. Drugs can make you forget a lot.
So can jet lag.
So after, putting her to bed, I will go down.
No worries. And you will meet up back with the rest of the coterie. Is there anything you would like to inform the rest of the coterie about?
Just face palming the whole time.
How'd it go?
She's asleep.
And how is her memory?
Oh, she just remembers a lovely dream about some foreign visitors.
No one wants to use the chemical methods.
Sounds nice.
Let's just use powers and rewrite everything. I have fucking drugs, and no one ever wants to fucking use them.
We're
Easy.
gonna put
Those rats love those drugs.
put a pin in that.
Just dreams about some lovely people from a foreign land. That's all. Very, very positive, enjoyable dream.
Yes, Elias, we get it. You made it have sex dreams. We understand.
No, I did say that, Chev. You're putting words in my mouth.
It was heavily implied.
Words in your mouth,
there
thoughts in the audience's heads.
are people frolicking through wild
Analogy,
flowers,
yeah.
like in those Ricola commercials. Fields of wild flowers.
So yellow filter.
There's fucking wisteria plants
Sunbeams through
everywhere.
the clouds.
You can take the man out of the cult, but you can't take the cult out of the man.
I'm uncomfortable. Also, pause really quickly. Elias, Children of the Light?
Yeah, I told you I couldn't
In
think of
the
anything good.
cliched, I don't even.
I straight up took it out of the Wheel of Time.
Oh,
I know. Real person knows that. In-game Softo's like, what the fuck is this cliche bullshit?
it kind of sounded like the name of a community that has an unexploded atom bomb at the heart of their town center.
So anyway, we got a docky here that we're negotiating if he's gonna live or die. How do we feel? How are we doing? So about that train,
I mean,
tell us.
he could just, fucking relocate out of the area, keep his job, do some night classes with Ken over here. There's a compromise here.
I think
Solomon,
Yes, Violet.
Kenan mentioned something about energy and infecting. It might be something interesting for us to look into,
Yes. I was
if you know
speaking
what
to-
I mean.
Yes, I had the same thoughts before we entered the house. Same wavelength, Violet. Good thinking. I'm slowly turning into Slip voice-wise. I have no idea why.
I'm so sorry.
Infecting. Flip is the real blood plague.
Patient zero right here, baby.
I think at the mention of that, like just hearing them converse in that way, Marcelina gets this sort of dark look over her face. I'm not sure if it's anger or really what emotion she's working with, but she does look very on the edge. Right. So, Kenu, any answers?
Am I back from that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Marcelina is simply edging herself.
Sure. So, any answers on what we can do with this fellow?
If he wishes to continue existing, he can go to the Gaki. If he wishes to die, no harm in it.
Well, there it is. Good sir. You either join your fellows.
My companions wish to kill you, your enemies wish to kill you. I am offering you a chance at a second breath.
You offer me a chance at a hollow second breath. What you call a second breath is slavery to those that were here before. I would rather reclaim my own life. Make up for what caused me to go to hell in the first place. Actively make amends for that and seek forgiveness. You would rather bury your head in the sand and pretend that everything that happened when you were alive doesn't matter.
No.
Yet it was those actions you made in your mortal life that condemned you to this existence you have now.
Yes.
So why can't your philosophy just accept the fact that correcting the mistakes of your mortal life will lead to enlightenment? Everyone take a drink, you said enlightenment.
Oh, shit.
That is my philosophy.
I'm out of
However,
drink.
the path we both walk is a fraught one. And there are many devils upon it. You never answered my question, friend. Who do you eat?
I have discovered ways that I can improve not just my own mistakes, but I can also give back to this community. I volunteer to help young adults and still can't remember the miss something. Teens on the wrong path. And
Miscreant.
might be something like a miscreant program?
Misfit?
Delinquent?
I thought we anyway, it doesn't matter.
Asbo.
The Island of
Delinquent,
Misfit Toys.
Asbo.
Regardless.
And sometimes, I mean, a little feed for myself. It's not like I'm getting paid. It seems to be I scratch their back, they scratch mine. No one is hurt in the process, after all.
No one is hurt.
What?
No one is hurt.
No one is hurt.
So you don't
You must eat.
Of course. I am well beyond sticking with that vulgar method. I no longer eat the flesh of the living to sustain myself, if that's what you're trying to imply.
Well, that's something at least.
Then what do you do?
Yes.
I told you, I had my volunteer position at the community center. Sometimes I get to top up there.
Okay, so...
Not all gaki feed as I do.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you don't have,
No.
what is the word? Do you feed on chi? Is that what it's called? I don't want to be disrespectful. But is that what you do? You said you don't eat flesh.
Yes, he does. Chi can be found in many sources. You yourselves consume chi, though you call it otherwise. Regardless, sir, you have a choice. I am offering you a choice to live, otherwise you must die tonight. I'm afraid there is no other option. The path you say, I understand you believe, is a path of good. However, you are without guidance, and without guidance you shall be led astray. This is the only kindness I can offer.
Your kindness is nothing more but veiled secrecy. Veiled slavery.
Such is life.
No. In life, I was able to make my own decisions, and since my own second breath, I have retained that ability. Why would I give up my freedom for people who not only don't respect my own philosophical views on how to reach enlightenment, but would turn me into perhaps a killer? I have no wish to kill. I merely wish to live and to make amends for my mistakes in my mortal life.
Yes.
And to avoid going back to that terrible place once more.
Yes, and I am offering you that chance, the chance to pursue that path.
And
Otherwise,
what
we
if...
shall have to kill you.
And what if your teachings are the corrupt ones? How do you know yours are the true ones? Because someone else told you? How do they know? Because someone else told them? And so on, and so on.
Yes, and how do you know your path is any better?
I'm not the one trying to say that my choice is follow you or die.
Well, I'm afraid those are your options. There's nothing more that can be said.
So my options are die tonight, or die at some unknown point in the future, having given up my freedom, my family, and perhaps my salvation. Gee, tough choice.
That's the one you've got. The future is unknown. You may yet find salvation. Perhaps you'll walk the path and find an unexpected door along it. But if your journey ends tonight, back to the hells you go. Is that what you want?
Well,
we
the
can
question
arrange
you
that.
should
My
ask
friends would be more than
yourselves,
happy to arrange it.
Is that what you want? Or would you like to do a favor for a favor?
Oh my god, if we do any more favors, I'm going to actually scream.
I'm while Kenun in the sky is having this very philosophical debate, I'm just gonna whisper to the rest of the coterie, you know, this guy sounds a lot like a Sabbat to me.
Right. It's very
I'm getting like, I don't know, I'm getting like Elias vibes a little bit.
It's very similar ideals.
Even Elias respects, like, the Order of the Ivory Tower, right?
Right. No, this sounds like a Sabbat.
Does he? Because I don't think he should have a cult if he does.
And
I don't think that's true.
we all dabble
Well,
around the rules sometime.
He calls it his followers. It's really just his herd to eat. Regardless, this man is interested in his philosophies are very much aligned with the spot.
I'm hearing a lot of yaha and nah. Do we just kill this guy?
I
Yeah.
mean, he's our ticket onto the train. I feel like that's a loss in assets, you know?
Yeah, I mainly leaned in and mentioned the Sabbat just to see how Violet would react.
How would Violet react?
She's
Well,
listening, but just
we know
We need a jar of his blood at least.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
No?
Wait,
Well,
Are you trying to do
just-
something blood magic related?
oh, closer.
Solomon needs to look into him to see if he's the origin of the the plague and stuff. I'm really curious. I need to know more. We need to know
This
if he's
guy.
spreading stuff or his people are.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
if you're going to do that,
Is that a possibility? That they could
So we
be...
need him to 180 his philosophy and donate blood?
Well, he seems
The
willing
donate,
to...
take it.
Yeah, he's drank, I think, too much of the and is too into his own freedom and whatnot. But I believe Violet is on the right track in thinking that these people might have something to do with what we're looking for.
Right.
Need these answers.
Alright, so the next time he is argumentative or says no, we just kill him.
no,
I mean, we're gonna be here a while.
this is true. God, this idiot doesn't even know what he's being offered.
There's other ways to, like, get on the train.
There are. This should just be an easy one.
I mean, if he's gonna hard say no, I'm not willing to relocate out of this area to stop pissing off the web designer, and I don't want to take Gaki night classes,
And
what's the option?
we always have his little book of names to follow up on other people on the train, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. Or here's a crazy idea, and I've said this before, or we just don't do the train thing?
Sleep, it sounded so cool.
Marcelina raises up her bat and puts it on her shoulders and says, kill him, yes or no.
It doesn't sound like he wants it to be no. Because his options are clear. He lives in universe A or B, and he's picking the wrong one right now.
It is surprising.
Violet turns to the man.
Where's his youth center? Where is it?
It's just up the road for 300 yards, turn left, go around the corner, then the British Legion, you take right down alleyway. That's right down alleyway. First right, not second right, not
pull out my
third
gun and
right,
shoot
not
him.
left. It's first right down alleyway. Then you come to pub. You can stop in there for pipe on way and then go home.
Lovely,
and
love.
get high.
What?
So what am I
That's
rolling to
lovely
shoot
and
this
cool.
guy?
But
Marcelina
it's not
starts doing
far.
practice swings in the kitchen.
Yeah, what am I
I'm
rolling to shoot this guy?
Yeah, it was about 3 seconds from grabbing this guy the throat and opening his face. Kenan's own face, like, not the guy's face.
Marcelina practice swinging in the kitchen.
Just down Biggin Road.
Cold.
Biggin Road.
The youth center,
The youth center.
fool.
Oh, youth centre. Oh, we call it a youth centre for youths.
It has no name. What's the address? If you have a letter for it, I suggest you point it out to me now.
All right, of course we got name for it. What do you think we are? Bloody stupid? God, bloody hell, love.
So
Go
where?
Edogawa Youth Community Centre in Edogawa for youths and their community.
To be fair,
It's a centre for them.
this is better
Amy?
than his Uncle Roger voice.
Marcelina starts aiming for his kneecaps.
Yeah, can I
She's like,
rouse to open my face?
No, you don't want to do it like that. You want to go swing overarm, not underarm. Really smash the kneecap in. That's what you want to do. No, that's not how you want to do it. You want to do it like this.
I
just want to give the guy a real wide grin.
Yes. Do it.
So yeah, I'm gonna rouse to open my face.
Lovely, gain another hunger.
It's fine. She's gonna eat him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Yeah.
He's gonna eat him anyway. Forgive me.
I don't have the sound effect with me. I'm afraid it's at home.
That's all right.
It's okay. We do that.
I can improvise.
Num num.
But yeah, no. Kenun steps a bit closer and is like, "You have a choice. You accept that you need teaching, or you die tonight." And so
Marcelina
now,
starts
we're
counting
done
down. Marcelina starts counting down from 5. 5, 4, 3,
live or die, friend.
2. Brief pause.
And he will just hold up a hand. And before you have any chance to react, he uses Blood Lash on Kenun.
Bitch ass.
Delightful.
Kenun, you may dodge, basically.
Yes.
Dex and athletics.
Marcelina will be like, choice made.
And
Oh yeah.
This motherfucker thought he chose secret option C, but in fact it was just
Yes, he did.
option A in disguise.
Yeah. He said A, B, I'm gonna choose C. And we're like, huh, there's a C.
Sticking with it, Kenun?
Yeah, I'm feeling messy. Cracking my knuckles over here.
Yes.
I'm gonna devour this man.
Kenun
I'm ready.
instantly dodges out of the way of the incoming blood whip. Unfortunately for him, his landing is not as graceful and as elegant as it should be, having been surprised, and goes smack face first into the wall, and you will take 1 superficial damage.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, stand still, love, trying to whip you with blood.
Comes back practically growling.
I swear.
Yes.
Okay, thump, bloody kindred these days, bloody fast bastards. In my day, used to get whipped by blood 27 hours a day, and we were grateful for experience. Then we'd walk home after getting paid half penny, and that was enough for pie, pudding, and bus home and change.
Marcelina's gonna shoot him.
Did you establish your new? What the fuck?
Well,
I-
do we,
Swear to
are we
God.
going loud with the bang bang?
I have a silencer on my gun.
Oh, okay.
Composure and firearms, please.
Yes.
Shit, I was about to do my thing. I was gonna spit at this man, acid his face off.
You can still do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can, and I might still do it. He survives.
I'm going to go crit vision, so I'm going to reroll 3. 2 2s and a 1.
I feel like I should re-roll as well.
Still.
That's still really.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll.
You rolled
Oh,
a
I can only
4.
do the 1, right?
I mean, you didn't have to do the 1. You could re-roll any of black dice, even if they're a success,
Oh, I
and
didn't
just
know
gone crit.
that.
But it is a gamble because you are taking away your successes when you do that. You don't
Oh, I
rank the
didn't know that.
successes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, it didn't matter. I still got a 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Taking a single shot, that's all.
And the Gaki is able to quickly move out of the way of the incoming bullet, spinning on the spot and readying himself for the next attack, which is going to come from... who?
Dato had dibs on spit.
Yeah, I was gonna spit this man, although I had to. Hold on, I gotta actually read this again. I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember what the fucking roll for it is.
I think it's a
usually, is it Scorpion's Touch?
Yes.
So you've got to rouse the blood for Scorpion's Touch, then you've got to do Dex and Athletics to hit. Then it's Strength and Blood Sorcery versus Stamina and Occult.
Yeah. Rouse.
Popular Power.
No.
Lovely, lovely.
And then it was
Dex and Athletics.
Okay.
And all this guy can do really is dodge, but it's going to be with a -1 penalty because it's the second time he has dodged.
Hey.
Fucking Mark of the Beast.
2. Oh yeah, do for me then. Strength, Blood Sorcery, and Stamina and Occult over here.
Oh shit!
Yes.
God damn.
Okay, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you're the aggressor, so I think you get it, right?
But I'm gonna go crit fishing.
I can too.
I can only do it with 1 die though, so but fuck it. I feel like I'm in Vegas. But I'm not.
Got it.
Yes.
I don't need to, but I could.
Turns out I'm in fucking Reno.
You don't know.
I don't need to.
So that is going to go to the aggressor, which in this case is Sato, and it will be 1 damage. I don't think it's aggravated for Kindred, is it? Non-half superficial, yeah. So 1.
Well,
No, I think it's the first time anyone in the coterie seen Sato do that.
I love it. Wait, so what does it look like? Flavor?
Sato, out of character, actually spits the liquid out of his mouth for once, letting it hiss and fly through the air with a sizzle as it burns the air and finally impacts onto the Gaki's right arm. It briefly burns through, and you can see he takes his jacket off and exposes the wound underneath, but is quickly wiped away, leaving just a bare wound on his arm.
Elias would move forward and try to sort of get in front of the Gaki. Mostly just acting like a human shield. Please, we don't need to resort to violence. Think of your wife.
I can let you have all that for free, but no roll. Because it'll be just kind of like you've come running down the stairs and like, please, there's no need to fight. This can be our little secret.
Flip's gonna wiggle past Elias. Hey, excuse me, bud. And I'm just gonna start uppercutting this man.
Strength, bro.
Sure.
All he can do is dodge with -2.
I'm actually gonna rouse for prowess.
Please.
Okay.
Strength and brawl then. Yeah, great. And prowess, you said?
Yeah.
What's your prowess rating?
2.
So that is 1, 2, 3 superficial damage. Slip tilts his head left and right and cracks his knuckles as he approaches and swiftly delivers a crushing uppercut as if exploding from the very earth itself and shattering upon Nagaki's face. He lifts his head and is brought back several steps by the sheer power that has been induced into Slip's body. But he still does not fall to the ground. Who's next?
I have no way of doing anything quietly. So instead of engaging, because it's like 6 against 1 at this point.
I mean, at this point, he's practically just sat on a leather couch.
Yeah, exactly. So I am going to ignore the scuffle that's happening, and because we're still in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, I mean the downstairs area is all open in essence anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find a suitable container that looks like it would hold blood really well.
No problem. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. You'll be able to spend the turn rummaging through the cupboard, finding various pieces of Tupperware until finally you discover like rather large, emptied out milk carton ready for the recycling, and you're like, oh, it can even tell me how many pints I'm pouring into this. Wonderful.
Ah, perfect, and it even has a handle. And I'll go back to
You can pour blood into this old milk carton so fast it's past your eyes.
You don't want to do that to the blood, though. It'll make the blood bad.
That's fair. Violet?
I'm gonna put Mr. Scruffles safely down. Tell him to stay out the way.
Mummy's gotta go kill a gucky.
And I'm gonna go.
I don't know what a fox sounds like, so now I know they're from the dog family, so you're just gonna get rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what does the fox say?
Every single noise made in that song is correct and accurate.
Yep.
Scruffle snack. Scruffle snack. Scruffle snack. Scruffle snack.
It's a fucking Pokemon.
And he is. And Violet's gonna.
This isn't even my final form. I turned into Huckleberry Finn.
Horrifying.
Thanks.
Violet's gonna fling herself at him thoroughly and literally try and yank his arm off or something. Just yank an arm off.
I think that counts as strength brawl, to be honest with you. And that therefore means you get to apply your +1 kindred speciality thinger.
Yeah, I do.
The shit.
And he's gonna dodge with Jesus Christ, what's it at this point? -3.
Holy shit.
That's 5.
Give me
I'll tell
that
you what,
arm.
for a critical, because there's no point in dragging this out for like 3 rounds, if that. Violet leaps forward, pouncing upon the man and forcing him into the ground as she squats over his chest, holding both of his arms in a T-pose, and finally rips them out of their sockets and gives an ear-piercing howl as the man lets out a scream and finally slips back to the place he feared so much.
Oh, well, that was rather loud.
And I'm just there with a milk jug and a funnel trying to, catch as much blood as possible.
We might need some bags for the arms as well.
Oh, good idea.
Marcelina's gonna go and look for some garbage bags.
Yeah, Canoon kind of ricochets off the wall. Unfortunately, the fight's over before he gets back, but he's still, throwing himself back at this scene. And at least one of those arms is probably going to disappear.
Only one garbage bag is what I'll bring back.
Can I please listen? Did that lady wake up? Because I didn't drug her.
Yeah, I'd say she I mean, you'd have to go and double check, but you fired guns.
With a silencer.
There was
Yeah,
some
but
howling, some
You
piercing
still fired guns with a
screams.
silencer. She's going to wake up.
I've heard a silencer in close combat. They do
Fair.
not silence that much.
Fair.
She just comes down the stairs to the site. Blood everywhere. Somebody's chomping on an arm.
I've got a milk jug.
Or she's calling the cops.
I'm going to run up the stairs and I'm going to point.
Apologies for my dog.
Hello, doggy.
I'm going to point to Solomon. Goes, get me a jar of that blood too. And I'm going to run upstairs to go check the lady.
Okay, Kenon, you may slake 1 hunger for eating the arm. That's actually a pretty good effect. And Sato, you will make your way silently but swiftly up the stairs to the bedroom where you know that the Kine is awaiting for you and is almost definitely going to be awake after all the commotion. You burst into the door and she's just sat there in the traditional Caesar position, looking out of the window and up at the sky. You burst in and she doesn't even turn her head, and she just simply says, "So, take it he's dead then."
Huh. I'm gonna shut the door.
Huh.
You seem less terrified than I was expecting.
What can I possibly do against a bullet? Throw myself in its way? Not from here. I can't pray a bullet away. I can't push a bullet out of the way. I can't push my husband out of the way. I have but to accept fate.
I know there's nothing I can say to make any of this better. We did give him a choice, though.
And he chose his family in death as he did in life.
I guess that depends on how you look at it. I don't think you did. Not in my opinion.
Then, with all due respect, the opinion of my husband's killer is worthless to me.
I don't blame you for that one.
But I blame you fully.
That is perfectly fair. Now, unfortunately, I can't have you remembering any of this.
Will I and my family be provided for? Or are you not only removing my husband's life, but mine and my son's as well tonight?
I can see what I'll do. I have to talk to others, but I'm not one to leave people with nothing. And I'm slowly approaching her as I'm talking.
Yep. And she hasn't turned around. Her back is still turned to you as she's just out looking at the sky. And you can approach the situation as ever you so wish.
I'm gonna kind of almost crouch down next to her and just... I hate having to deal with things like this. They're not fun and they're not fair. For anyone.
And yet you seem so experienced at it. And I'm sure you won't stop anytime soon.
Unfortunately, no. And I'm gonna grab her shoulder and kind of pull it gently to make her face me.
My husband spent some time in Burma during the Second World War. He was part of an expedition that was sent to make friend with the local tribes leader. He was told to send jewels and riches, and every single convoy was interrupted en route. His troop was sent out to investigate, and they had no leads whatsoever. No one said anything until one day they were in this village and they saw this child playing with a jewel as big as a tangerine. Turns out this guy wasn't keeping the jewels for his own financial gain. He just wanted to cause a bit of chaos. You see, sometimes, Master Bruce,
I swear.
there are some people who just want to watch the world burn.
So forget.
I'm proud of myself for that.
I'm very proud of you. Very proud of you. Now forget.
It just started. I was like, oh, there it is. Oh, God.
Well done.
This woman, I'm making forget, and that I am injecting her because we are going to be pretty loud downstairs while cleaning up her murdered husband.
That you murdered.
That we murdered, yes.
And then one of you ate.
Yes, I feel like, yeah, no. That's,
Yeah.
This very tender, emotional moment between Sato and his grieving wife cuts back to Solomon, and I was already thinking of this reference before you made your little speech, but like blood-soaked like Christian Bale in American Psycho, just like, fight it, squeeze harder, we need every last drop we can possibly get.
I'll eat all of it.
Marcelina is walking away and is going to sit outside the door. Like, I'm assuming maybe there's like some steps or there's something that she could like sit on out there.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I think she's gonna just look at the sky.
As you look up at the sky, lost in your own thoughts, what's Marcelina thinking and feeling right now?
Several things. I think the very first thing she's thinking is that the Gaki are no different than Kindred. They just have a fancy philosophy to dress it up, but they're the same. I think she also is keenly aware of the situation she's leaving this wife and young adult in, and I think she pulls out a card. It's a black card with a phone number on the back and what would look like 3 silver masks on the front. And she puts it in their mailbox. Because the family has jobs that could be done by kind that are in desperate need of money. She can't call her family to give them that heads up, but this is not anything new, Yeah. So she leaves it there for them. She thinks about what Solomon and Violet are doing, and it makes her laugh a little bit because Marcelina's not afraid to die, and she's not afraid to die ugly. In fact, I think she's always kind of saw that for herself, that's probably how she'd go. I think she just
I would imagine that Marcelina herself kind of glamorizes like the kid and the Sundance Kid. The kid and the Sundance Kid, the way that they went out. That kind of big shootout. Yeah. In essence, really, it's for absolutely nothing, but it's the presence that goes out when someone goes out that way.
Yeah, I think for her, she's always known that she was gonna die. It was always gonna be ugly and bloody, but at least she'd go out standing, fighting. And so she thinks what they're doing is pointless. And she just ruminates on those thoughts.
Violet, what are your thoughts and feelings right now, given the events of the night?
Violet is pure academia. She's like, okay, how can we cut up this body and get what we need if the answers are in his blood or anything to do with it? And after that, she's going to look for the address of the youth center in case he's affecting kind there. Purely scientific.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No problem. Yeah. And just so you know, it's familiar to you in of you have seen kindred who have existed like this. They've scraped a living by and unliving by here, there. Like one of them maybe a Nosferatu makes haven in strange, empty-seeming building off the coast, off the side of a football field, and yet some people get a bit anemic going there, and they don't quite know why. So, it's that kind of a feeding pattern to you, but there's nothing that's an ongoing thing similar to the rot that you've seen in the UK.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pure she wants answers, and this is a possible thread to go down.
Yeah.
She doesn't care about the wife or the son upstairs. Doesn't care.
That's fair. You're extremely old, and kind lives are specks to you at this point. You've been on this planet for so long that kind lives just seem almost insignificant to you. You've got several kind lives worth of memories since you've been turned alone.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's fair. A slip. You've stood up to a Gaki in front of all the coterie, and you delivered quite a ferocious uppercut to this man. But you've also assisted in that way to his death. How does Slip feel about this?
Not really that bad about it. I mean, they all but begged him to live, and he chose not to. I mean, yeah, live or die by your principles. He's just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, he went out the way he wanted. Cool.
Do you feel an almost kinship or even a small smidge of respect for someone who chose to go out like that? Because it is very similar to the way of Nosferatu first, everyone else second. And in essence, he chose his family, his Nosferatu first, and everyone else second.
Doesn't know enough about Gaki shit, but he does know that, typically speaking, you have to leave your family behind or you're gonna kill them. So, no. I mean, Slip's very, very far away from everybody that, like, he knew, for those reasons. I mean, there's, like, a respect to, like, yeah, he, shot his shot 1v6, went out cowboy style, but ultimately, no, Slip is far more of a coward. He cannot connect with this approach to the situation.
That's fair. Solomon, what are your thoughts and feelings on the situation? What's going through Solomon's mind right now?
Up until this coterie got put together, Solomon's always kind of worked either on his own or worked above others in getting whatever he wants to get done. And then he was put with this team to get this blood disease examined and investigated. And he's kind of had to work as equals, and that's caused him to not get very far as fast as he's used to going. And also has caused things to happen so that his humanity is a lot lower than when he got here. So at this point in time, with the uncryptified information from Kenoon, that there is definitely something more physical happening with these types of Gaki that is similar to what I was sent here to investigate. There was just that spark of hope, and maybe this might be it. This is the first thing in a while since we've talked to the Tremere about what they knew, and this might be the first, tangible step to the goal that we're going towards. So he was very disinterested in the philosophical questions that this man was asking, and this man has turned into a cadaver that he is now surgically tearing apart in order to learn more of what he was sent here to learn. And that is all that's running through.
Good answer. Sato, I'd love to know what your thoughts and feelings are through all this right now, please.
God, I was thinking about this the whole time. After the conversation with the lady, Sato still thinks the man made a mistake. That was not the way to deal with that situation at all. He saw what that dude did not as sticking to a principle, but being selfish. And there's also a lot of he's frustrated because of how desperately he would love to have a Gaki come up to him and offer him a way out. This man was handed that and chose, no, I'm just gonna die instead. And Sato's just like, these dudes don't even understand what they're being offered, how much better it is on that side than in what he considers as suffering, which is his life. Because he does consider being, as he is, a suffering. Because it's like he does feel stuck. And this guy was sticking himself, in his mind, in a mortal life instead of being an immortal life, or just trying to hold on to things that he couldn't be a part of. He wouldn't let go when he needed to. And in Sato's case, he was forced to let go, forced to remove himself. And he's like, you didn't even care about anything. Now he understands why the wife blames him. That's fair. I don't know if it's really affecting him the same way. I think he thought he would feel worse. He thought when the lady accused him, he'd feel worse. But he doesn't. He's like, I guess this happened now.
Interesting. Elias. Tell us your thoughts and feelings on it all.
Elias doesn't feel very good. He felt really bad that they were destroying the wife's livelihood, and he tried to help her. He tried to offer support, fundraising, and employment, but nothing. Everything was
life in a cult or life with a cult. You gave her all the options.
Oh no, I said we could fundraise for her, just give her money, but it wasn't enough. So he just didn't pan out.
Fair enough. Kenan, I think you'll have the most interesting and unique perspective for this situation. What are Kenan's private thoughts and feelings on this? Did this man's philosophy mean anything to Kenan? Or is it something that just doesn't apply to Kenan and could never apply to Kenan?
The man made his choice. The man made the wrong choice. And there's a certain tragedy to it, because in many respects, he was correct. He was traveling in the right direction, but on the wrong road. And, his inability to let go, his selfishness, his unwillingness to see beyond the narrow picture, to see that eventually he would be a danger to his family. He's immortal now, his family ain't. Eventually, that's gonna go bad. One must help all living things thrive. Use your power as a farmer employs his threshing tools. Break the stalks, gather the rice, scatter the seeds, help them grow. This is not helping the cycle flourish. This is not helping your family flourish. We gave you every opportunity to write. We did not have to. I went out on a limb, but you chose wrong. So be it. You made your choice, and now you must wallow in it.
That's fair. And Marcelina, As you are sitting outside, you will notice that the sky is changing its color. Dawn will be breaking soon. You will have to wrap up what you're doing as quickly as you can and make your way back to the Haven. What would you like to do?
I'm going to retcon really quick, leaving the card in the mailbox instead of going to take it. I'm going to go into the house. I'm going to find a scrap piece of paper and a pen. And just write, when things get hard, call this number. Job offerings available. And I'm going to fold the note over the card and put it next to the lady's bedside table by her bed. I'm going to take a look at her, and I think there's a brief moment of like, not regret for what they've done. They had a job to do. Options were given. The wrong choice was made. But Marceline is not ignorant to like consequences of actions, and this lady and her son didn't have to be put in this position had the male chose better. And then when she comes back down the stairs, she says, "All right, wrap it up. We gotta go. Dawn's approaching." I don't know if Ashes to Ashes would work on Gaki body, so I don't think.
No, I don't think Ashes to Ashes works on any dead bodies. I think it's only living flesh.
Oh, right, like only human.
Oh, well, living things, not even flesh, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's a very, like, quick wipe down. I mean, Kindred don't leave behind fingerprints, so that's not an issue. So it's just a quick wipe down so that these people don't walk down to just a room full of blood. And then, ushers everybody out of the house and relocks the door.
Yep.
I would say that Marcelina would like take the moment when everyone's out of the house to like rearrange furniture to as it was before they entered. Shut lights off and relock the door. Into the car they go.
And the coterie leave the former home and make the silent, swift walk back to their parked car, with each of them heading inside as quietly as they can. I think Marcelina will probably get the driver's position and start the car and begin the drive across Edagawa City, heading towards a temporary haven. And as the car drives through the never-sleeping city, the neon lights burning through the darkness, is there anything you'd like to talk about before you retire for the night?
And Kenun gets out his phone and shoots a quick text to his people over there being like, yo, this is how things turned out. Families in this situation. Help the living thrive. This is what's going on. Do as you will, Gaki.
And you'll get some emoji back.
The milk jug, even though I know that it's probably not like the most transparent of plastic, Solomon is jug in one hand, notebook in the other, writing on his lap on the other, doing that thing where he's just writing down any visual observations he's making of if the blood looks different, if it acts differently, if it anything like that. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Red.
Sloshy. Yep.
I think, now, you know what? I think actually it's a silent ride back home.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you'll arrive back home and quickly get back in and retire for the night alongside new old friends such as a mangy fox. And at this point, unless anyone's got any last minute things, we should call it an end here for this week. So that was, of course, our episode. Thank you for coming. Thank you for playing. Thank you for being here. In general, we love you, and that thing you're doing with your hair looks really good. Do it more often. That said, oh god, I've got to scroll down because I'm nowhere near ready for this. Somewhere. There it is. All of our characters have been made with the use of the unofficial player guide, our buddy Bully over on Tablegoth, which you can catch here on Storyteller's Vault. It's good price, it's good content. And with that said, Vira! What are you doing? You have rice cooker? You need rice cooker!
I'm Lady Del Scarlet from Queen's Court Games. That'll do.
I'll do,
pig. That'll do.
Marcelina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I do. Hello. I'm Rusa Rave on all social medias. This is what I do. TTRPGs here on Tablegoth. Wow. Table of Horrors, and on Tablegoth soon. And Lanyap Gaming is in the works. Keep your eyes out on Twitter for that. Yeah, I play Vampire the Masquerade and hopefully Demon the Fallen soon. D&D, all that good shit.
Very nice. Slip! Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Yeah, I variety stream here on Twitch. Vamp Daddy. I'm on Twitter at Vampire Father. I'm here on Fridays. And yeah, that's it.
Canon! Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, I'm Daybreakathon. My dog says hello. I stream video game nonsense on Twitch over at Daybreakathon. I did the art for Sato, Slip, and Kenun, and I write fantasy novels, including specifically the one sitting behind Elias's shoulder. Da 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 da. That's me!
Solomon, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I'm Nitro Type At. You can follow me pretty much anywhere at that title. I don't really do much, but there is stuff that I'm working on that might be coming up soon. It's in the very, very, very early stages, so I don't want to get too specific. But it may be an on-running campaign, and there might be robots in it.
Ooh.
Robots.
Sato, who are you? What do you do? Do you, do things? Let's find out.
I am Softonomicon. You can find me on basically every social media under that title. I'm a variety streamer, video games, art, and leading up to sometime in July, I'm going to be playing a lot of Warframe. If you like Warframe, come watch, because I think every game stream might be Warframe. We're preparing for TennoCon. Also, I'm here on Fridays, and I love Shiv. You are my hedgehog husband.
You are my hedgehog husband, too.
No, I'm Spartacus.
Elias, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's, find out.
I'm tired. No, I play tabletop on Table of Horrors every Friday, and I just started reading this book. So far, so good. Called Wordbreaker: A Shattered World Story. I'm not very far yet. So far, so good.
Lovely. I didn't do any of my responsibilities there. I was just sat here listening to where I can find you all, because, I want to know where I could find you. That's interesting. But so I will quickly search for someone that we can raid, which is going to be Lost Tribes Gaming, who are playing Vampire the Masquerade.
And
Where's
just in
that
time for
haunted sound?
yeah, just in time for the raid siren went off.
Yep, the scary siren. Yeah, brilliant.
Oh, that wasn't a sound effect? They raid someone?
No.
That keeps happening. Ah.
Oh.
But we can't go, of course. You can buy that novel, by the way, JJ, on Amazon.
Yep. And I appreciate
but-
it very much.
Hold on.
We can't go legally until Hedgehog Husband says line.
A hedgehog husband must find book link first. Please wait. I'm not
There you
stupid.
go.
I'll find it.
Not Scavian's got you covered.
Yes, thank you, Nascavian. All right, my line is, "I love you, Shiv, and I'm in your closet."